Hello, everybody. Just about ready to get started. So we have a lot of people to thank for following. Seems it's been a busy couple of days for follows. So we'll give a shout out to
You're wide open.
Nube Satara? Nube Satara for the follow. Thank you for that. We have Gesture Scout,
You're wide open.
Dango42, and Yomil Sora. Thank you all again for the follows.
You're wide open.
So we are basically just going to be doing some PSO. If there are people that are looking to get that last little bump from any difficulty to ultimate, this is the stream to ask. Now is your time. Please step forward if you would like some levels. Otherwise, while we wait for people to trickle in, since we started at an earlier time today compared to usual stream hours, we'll just be sticking to some solo content. But definitely do not hesitate to reach out. Trying to think who I mostly want to level. Probably just my RaMar for the most part. If I could get him to 180, I might contemplate straight up purchasing a red ring. Been on the fence about whether or not I wanted to do that. And then in honor of what the chat had requested last time, we didn't technically finish the Final Fantasy VIII soundtrack. So I'm going to let it play out to its duration. And then we will continue forward. Hopefully everybody listening in is having a good day today. Otherwise, we will continue on with some PSO.
You're wide open.
The follows chased us into another one. Welcome, HellCleave. Hope you're doing well. Today was kind of a weird day. Definitely the joy of being let out early mixed with having to do adult things involving bills and such was not a great mix. But we're here now. We don't have to worry about that anymore, at least.
You're wide open.
Your Squirrel says, started playing Monday, been learning a lot from YouTube and VODs, appreciate it. Glad they've been helping you out, Euro Squirrel. I saw that Bishamu was having some trouble with the map items.txt. Now, it's been a while since I've done it. It's possible I read the forum post on it and created my own file. So just for people looking to get the mini-map there, if you happen to not see the file, you could just create any .txt file and it should work. Honestly, I don't remember. I know it was like kind of experimental at one point, and I remember reading about it, but did it ever come with a fresh install? I'm like, I don't think I've done a fresh install since like 2018. Maybe once in 2019, so I couldn't say if you were starting out whether that file was there today. Or if I just happened to create it because I opened the patch notes and it told you how to do it. Because I know they had a downloadable sample. I know that was true. They definitely had a downloadable sample at one point, but I don't remember if they had a base version or not in the launcher. It's been too long. But hopefully you are picking up items as you go. When we are done with the event, we'll do some ultimate item suggestions. And there's some things I have to rethink about the list, unfortunately, because there was a big item change the past couple of weeks. And I would rather be playing the event than doing guide videos. But once things settle down, we'll do more of that. But speaking of which, HellCleave, hopefully you're also doing okay today. I'm doing whatever until people show up, so I thought I'd start off with some TTF. We're actually having some back and forth discussions on TTF, so I'll just restate my opinion here for people that didn't see it in the Discord. I like Excalibur for Worm Boss. I think... Oh, where is it? Oh, I put it in the other bank. Okay, let's go get it. I do like Cannon Rouge as the backup for Worm Boss if I don't have invincibility. Not going out tonight, so PSO it is. Oh, that's both good and bad news. But hopefully you enjoy some PSO today, HellCleave. If you ever want to hop in and do something, let me know. I'll do like one solo run first. Get warmed up a little bit. But yeah, we were talking about hit percentage, like how important hit percentage was on weapons. And honestly, as RaMar in single player, the answer is not really. Like, it's good. Definitely if you are not RaMar with high ATA, it's recommended, but like, there's a lot you could get away with in single player compared to multiplayer with zeroed hit. Whereas like, I do think some items are actually just functionally useless without any hit percentage. I think the RaMar, it kind of cheats those rules, so he definitely gets away with some pretty bad equipment. And I have the privilege of playing RaMar into it. Need to level your other Phonuman. What level is the Phonuman up to now? Because as I said before, I'm more than willing to help out on like level 1 to 80s today. Today will be that and cookies. So whatever, chat with desire. Yeah, I think we were talking about before, so I'm going to point it out when we go to the Dragon Boss, and I might hop into a multiplayer game briefly, and at least take it up to Worm Boss, even if I'm alone. Because I want you to pay attention to the hit percentages that are in the upper right. So see how, like, with the 50 hit charge arm, I'm actually able to special. I have to remember I can do that, because that's not something I can guarantee in single player. But the dragon has such bad ATA that I should always be able to hit him with heavy, even with zeroed Cannon Rouge. Oh, okay, the other one isn't one. Interesting. Yeah, like, see, I'm a max... See, I can land my special with this character, so, like, I'm not too worried about landing the heavies here. So here's an example where you could probably get away with a zeroed Cannon Rouge on dragon and be fine. So just keep in mind for the first statistic, special is always going to be harder to land than heavy. So even if I wasn't quite at max accuracy, let's say hypothetically I was at 230 or something, where I'm a ranger that is not the RaMar at max ATA, like you don't like need the hit percentage here. And if you happen to roll, like let's say your comparison is like a 15 hit Cannon Rouge versus one with like 50 native, for example, and you're trying to figure out what you want to run into single player, my answer is going to be, say, get rid of the hit, honestly, unless it's like a really ridiculously high amount of hit percentage on multiplayer. Those percents are just going to matter so much more. Like, only thing I would just compare against is if you have the reader, or if you want to use, there's a site you can use to do the calculations manually in case you don't want to open up and go to each boss and test it. As long as it's like not, for me, I don't like going below 90%. So my goal is that item thing should say 90% should be the attack accuracy of what I'm using to land it. And from experience, single player, all zeros, that will generally be the case as a RaMar. Definitely not true with something like the Rawcast, who is functionally 15, 20 less. Also, lyrics, please. Sorry, FF8. Wow, that is a long song. Okay, we're just gonna skip to a new soundtrack. Let's go to this one. Back it up slightly. But anyway. Yeah, so I just want to just showcase again and just draw attention to the hit percentages. Like, I have 15% hit here on this gun, and it is completely unneeded in single player. Like, I have 119% chance of landing the heart attack. Okay. All I'm gonna do is hard, and it dies. Like, you see that? In single player, they can actually die to crits, which is crazy to me. So there are alternatives for people that can't get Excalibur plus all these other goods. And honestly, for RaMar in particular, I don't know if it's really needed. Now, granted, if you don't have, like, max ATA, then the hit percentage will make more of a difference, because if you can't heavy attack Cannon Rouge into certain enemies, it's not worth using. Similarly, you can have an Excalibur, and it's probably fine zeroed with hit percentage, at least, on RaMars, even maybe like Hugh Casil or Hugh Newell. But when you start getting down to like your Hugh Casts, and you start getting into, you know, your forces potentially using it, it makes a big difference to have that hit percentage. So I figured I'd talk about that topic as we go through here. Also, something that makes me sad that I can't do in multiplayer, these slimes die to one shot of Cannon Rouge. See that? I can't do that in multiplayer. So if I had a higher A-Beast, maybe it's possible? I mean, I'm using 25 right now. I'm kind of curious if I could do the minimum necessary in multiplayer with only shift to 15. So anyway, I'm going to keep the Cannon Rouge out so chat can see the hit percentage. But single player, generally speaking, will not have that obstacle to needing the hit percentages. Like, so you have 119% here. That's fine. That's more than enough. So even if I was, as I said before, 15, 20 less ATA with Rawcast, all zeroed Cannon Rouge in single player will not make a difference. But what will make that difference is having that A-Beast. So just showcasing the just casual shots will do pretty well. Will do wonders for you there. But yeah, I definitely want to juxtapose that against a multiplayer TTF, because I really do think that there are some weapons that are much better in single player that are zeroed compared to multiplayer. And I think that's something that we don't talk about, and I think it is worth exploring. So I'm not going to assume I'm right on a lot of these things, and that's why I want to revisit it on stream to make sure I'm not like misremembering numbers and stuff like that, because there's a lot of numbers in the game to pay attention to. But I'm using a sadly 15 hit Yashmenikov, which does throw it off a little bit. Like, see how RaMar, I'm at 105%. So without it, RaMar would be 90% on a heavy attack to reach that, which is not, it's not great. Like, it will generally kill in the same scenarios, but you open yourself up to the fact of consistency. And I feel like when you play PSO, especially play one quest in PSO over and over again, and you do want to dedicate more than just learning the problem waves, and you want to actually go into the efficiency of the run. I missed the only target I wanted to aim at. That was a 10 out of 10 right there. Yeah, those kinds of things start to matter a lot more. So I do think a big problem is that people might see an item and go like, oh, I have it, it'll solve problems. And there's some items that are like that where I don't think hit percentage is necessarily an obstacle to the weapon being good or not. Like, for example, Frozen Shooter without hit is perfectly fine in nearly every single scenario, regardless of single player versus multiplayer, just due to like the weapon's innate accuracy. Also, I should probably deband or I'm going to take 1,000,000 damage. Yeah, do something like that. Use the attack reset there. Oh, I thought I had one more opportunity to fire. Unfortunate. But yeah, like, we all find our kind of rhythms with the game, and you know, some rhythms are going to be cleaner, faster than others, but honestly, sometimes it's just about consistency. And then if you get bored of it, then you look to optimize it, kind of thing. Sort of like how I got used to doing TTF without soul atomizers on the slot, just because I was used to it. But was it good to do that? No. And so I think it's good to definitely discuss those little optimizations. So generally speaking, when I play with people on stream that have been running, you know, more consistently than me, I will try to take their advice and try to figure out, you know, should I go FOE here? Should I do that kind of stuff? But then from there, like when I'm on my own and I'm bored, like this, for example, I'll just go, is there a way I can save time on the run? Like, I like Yashmenikov potentially clipping that enemy. Oh, that third laser got me. I could weave between two. Three's a little tricky. So yeah. I don't think I'm going to do the Cannon Rouge approach to this. I tried it once. I really did not like it. I think ultimately what this character will end up needing is probably a Vieto one, so I could go for the Excalibur stun lock. So funny enough, I'll probably keep Excalibur in the run no matter what, and it'll be for this boss. But for now, because I don't feel like doing that, I'm going to just stick to Spread Needle. Now that potentially will cost me because this monitor is not consistent. Now if there's a way to guarantee the 3 monitors, I would be very excited, because I don't really ultimately want to swap weapons like this to deal with the turret to avoid getting hit. Like, the less I have to menu, the happier I am, so I don't really want to overcomplicate it. So potentially having like Excalibur out and then using like the technique menu or a variation of the technique menu to land the hits would be kind of good. In single player, I might be able to get away with a lot more Gazans, perhaps. So it could be worth trying without Vieto 1. Definitely in multiplayer, I don't want to do that. But these are the kinds of things where I have to ask myself, like, I lost 10 or so seconds because it went to the other form. Is there something better I could have done here? And similarly, I'm coming to that point over and over again on this boss, aside from me not having shifted there. And it's due to the fact that even if I land all heavies with Spread Needle, I just physically don't do enough damage right now with the character, even with max ATP. So one thing I've been considering whether I want to do it before the next year or not is to finally sphere the Brand's launcher, because that would solve 2 problem rooms in this run for speed. 1 would be the Sinnohs, 2 would be this room. So I'm very highly considering doing it super soon. I don't know if I'll do it during the event or not, but that's my thought process when I'm playing this. I don't normally articulate that kind of stuff as I go through. Similarly, I'm kind of messing around with the strat without Frozen Shooter because I got tired of bringing it. And I would just take the claw reset there and just take the damage because I don't care. like that was my thought process. So I'm like, I could swap to Frozen Shooter and then swap back, or I could just Yashminikov, get attack canceled, attack again with Yashminikov. Although, honestly, I probably could have heavy attack there first instead of light attack to save me 1 attack animation. But anyway, those are the things I'm thinking about when I'm doing a casual run. Also, that was unlucky of him to teleport. I must have crit something I didn't want to crit. And similarly, because I get tired of him teleporting there, I've been sticking to Yashminikov even in multiplayer against that. So I'm glad he teleported there to showcase why I get annoyed with Charge Arm in that scenario, where just something weird happens. I'm assuming it's a crit on one of his orbs that causes him to teleport instead of stay in place. And whenever he does that, that's a time loss. So it might just be faster for me to do this. And then I can eat the time loss on the boxes if I feel like it. You can see triple heavies here, 131% accuracy. Hit percentage on this is not needed at all for the RaMar at max ATA. So here's an example where an all zeroed Yashminikov would not be the end of the world. I can land what I need to hit. Now, where I'm going back and forth on what items to use here, I want to draw attention to even the single player accuracy on falls. So one thing I want to go towards as we end up with better weapons, like upgrades of the things that we're using here, is that because I'm not able to consistently land double sacrifice, or even sometimes just the third sacrifice, I have not been liking Heaven Striker as an option into pretty much any of the phases of falls. So I'll use it here because I want to pop the spinners. But honestly, I'm not a fan of the chance that it can miss. I've been killed a couple times in multiplayer due to that happening on weaker teams. Also, I need to reapply buffs. I'll do that on the next phase. So, like, I'll hover them briefly so you can see what they have. But, like, in single player, I can generally land, for example, power, special. But whenever it misses like that, it can open me up to a lot of bad things. So this is an all-zeroed Heaven Striker. And that got a little close. If that happened again, I would have been hit by that spinner. So there's a little bit of a misgiving with it, where even just like 15 accuracy in single player would add consistency. Similarly here, I normally only get about 2 attacks off on the boss itself as it goes through here. And if I'm only given it a limited amount of time, it might be better just for me to normal heavy in the same scenarios. Like in that instance, I got lucky and got all triples out. But there's sometimes where you might not be in the right position to punish. Like here, I might only get 2 shots before it moves. See? I went for the third. So if I had been relying on the Heaven Striker for the damage, I would have been missing the whole point of the Heaven Striker. So I just want to draw attention to scenarios like that, where the Heaven Striker without hit is not good even on RaMar, because normal heavy from Heaven Striker is so much worse than double heavy from Yashminikov. It's so much lower, just because Vulcan applies strength twice. So just remember, like, I'm doing potentially, I don't know, like 700-ish damage in the same scenario per shot. And if I crit, it's much higher. Now, one thing I'll potentially do on this phase, and let me hover this. See how I can't land the second sacrifice there? I also don't like it for that. You're looking at the combo thing? Interesting. So I purposely didn't hurt the boss enough there. So there's scenarios where, like, again, like I have Heaven Striker here, and it's not that useful because I can't land sacrifice at all. Like, now I could, but by the time I get the third strike out, it's not going to hit the sacrifice. So if all I'm looking at is raw damage, then I will take more benefit from just using Yashminikov. So I will stand very firm on that statement. It's just true. If I can land a second hit sacrifice, I will 100% agree Heaven Striker is much better in this scenario. And even here, I could arguably use Heaven Striker, as it might have killed the boss there, maybe. But at the same time, I don't think it matters now. Maybe. Like, maybe on that specific scenario, Heaven Striker would be ideal because I could guarantee the third hit. But keep in mind, you're looking at, you know, this is max possible ATA on the RaMar, and even then, it's like he still doesn't get that sacrifice guaranteed on the second hit. So, ideally, I will see what... I'm assuming at least 20 hit. Heaven Striker will put him in a good range. And that's where I would have to defer to the combo calculator to just guarantee, like, I can just literally look at it and see, like, I already have Ranger Wall. It's not going to get more ATA over Red Ring. Red Ring will net me more damage, though. So maybe that will impact certain calculations. But potentially combining things like Red Ring into weapon percentages might push certain thresholds higher. And that's where I kind of want to experiment a little, since that part of the game is only something we just started dipping into this year. Welcome, Bishamu. Hope you're doing well. So I think the run went okay. I made like a very small mistake with buffs, but like I don't think it cost me like more than like a couple seconds. Like that, the biggest mistake was like a couple seconds ultimately. Or like technically my decision to Cannon Rouge over Excalibur cost me time. But it's like consistency, chat. I want to go to the consistency. I don't want to be like, oh no, I whiffed sacrifice and my run is dead. So drawing it out there, open point for discussion. I'm very curious, especially comparing against the combo calculator, what would be good or not good. So now that there are several people here, are there people looking to hop into multiplayer? I could have technically handed in the quest for cash. In fact, I'm going to go back no matter what. I probably shouldn't have done that. So I'm going to start up a single player, but I think in a moment, if there are people that need to level, now is your time. Speak up. We'll do manual forecast so we could just humor ourselves. Human males makes sense given my rare rate. But yeah, that drop in accuracy in multiplayer matters quite a bit. So if nothing else, like 15 hit is sometimes equivalent to playing on single player versus multiplayer. I think that's like I think that statement is roughly true on every boss in episode 1. The exact number to make it equal, unknown. And I would love to see the combo calculator determine exactly how much hit you need per boss, potentially. Because I don't know if each boss is scaled universally the same rate or is just arbitrary. And that's where I'm kind of curious where we can end up saving some time. But I know for a fact that landing that Heaven Striker not being consistent is a terrible feeling in multiplayer. So I could get away with potentially the double sacrifice on an all-zeroed Heaven Striker, but when it whiffs, the time loss or potential death, I feel is like not worth it to me personally. But yeah, single player, it being like 91%, that's probably fine in single player. Multiplayer, when it's like 70 or possibly like 60, depending on your character, you're like, I kind of don't want Falls to be a coin flip ever. It'd be nice if it wasn't. So in those scenarios, comparatively, like if we take a look at the Heaven Striker, it's got 324 ATA. If we compare it to the Charged Vulcan, that 7 accuracy on the second and third hits will usually result in it being high enough to always guarantee the hit. So if people are trying to figure out the value, for example, of the Charged Vulcan in that fight, I like it a lot in multiplayer compared to single player. Single player, it's a bit more up in the air because for RaMar, it's pretty close. But again, if you're playing like RaMar or something like that, that accuracy difference might be a difference maker, especially since it's on third hit. So just keep that stuff in mind. I do recommend you verify for yourself. I'm not going to say this is the end-all be-all on this topic, but I highly recommend you compare some of your loadouts in that combo calculator. In fact, let me link it here for people that don't know what I'm talking about. I think this came up in the chat again not that long ago. But Ertamperometer saying that you can't kill with the you can't kill with cannon. So there's no combination of if Cannon Rouge is even at 100, it's not able to hit it. Kaiser's looking to hop in. Interesting. Because I was curious if like 100 ABs in theory with shift to 15 would be enough. I'm assuming at least shift to 30 would be fine, but it's definitely very interesting trying to figure out those totals. So we have Kaiser looking to join us. Bishamu, would you like to join us? TheEmblemHero potentially joining us. Yeah, because you're looking at 1260 plus weapon, which is pretty high. I mean, if you look at it, with no buffs, it's 2070. Then if you want the exact number with shift to 15, I'll just showcase for people that are looking. Otherwise, I'll start up a multiplayer game afterwards. So we're just going to pop the Shifta. So it's a 2466, and yeah, it's about where it is. And that does about 600 to the single player slime. Like, it does enough with the AB's percent to one shot. So yeah, definitely if it's a Lord, then there's less of a question, but I'm like, yeah. Okay, could probably join in on leveling. What beat is it? It's odd beat? Ooh. Well, I guess if the team wants to do some warm-up, I don't mind just doing some TTFs initially. If the team's okay with that. I think that would be a good counterpoint to look at the exact percentages. Because that way chat can point and go, "Nuh-uh, you're wrong." But I do think it's helpful to be objective. As I said before, I want to be proven wrong on some of these things. I want to see like there's a better option, and then we go into it. So I'm assuming everybody has a character that's 80. So I'm gonna make the game an ultimate. So let's get Kaiser. If Ertamperometer would like to hop in, you're welcome. EmblemHero can hop in. If not, we'll have Bishamu possibly. I'm not sure who was looking to get runs, so I'm just basing it off of people that were saying they wanted to join first. You're choosing max damage on common calculator? Interesting, interesting. Yeah, those are the kinds of thing I'm curious about, because it is definitely a big number to hit, so it's probably not possible. I'll believe you on that. I'm not going to cross-verify. Because it would have to be a pretty substantial ATP. On the heavy attack, specifically. Yeah, normal attack, there's no way. there's just no way. So come join us. We're in block 2. I think I got everything I need. And again, I'll try to point out the accuracy totals again, where it's like, I'm just not feeling it with zeroed equipment and multi. But it's completely valid and fine in single player. In fact, it's what you could use in order to grind for better gear. But I do think that extra Vulcan is there. Bishamu can't join yet. That's fine. We'll tag Bishamu in at some point. Oh, by the way, Bishamu, did you try creating the file after you said you couldn't find it? I talked about that at the beginning of the stream. It's possible I downloaded their file in a forum post. But it should work regardless, as long as you put it in the same folder. I did read your YouTube comment. I do try to read the comments, chat, I promise you. I usually put a heart when I'm done, even if I don't have anything to say. Yeah, and then you could copy the bottom YouTube description text. Not the one with the square brackets, but that bottom one. You just plop it in a good old text file. So are you free, Ertamperometer? So we have confirmed Kaiser is here. TheEmblemHero is here. So we have a slot potentially for Ertamperometer, or if HellCleave just wants to do TTF, we'll see who answers first. Okay, Ertamperometer's hopping in. So I'm gonna bring 3 scape dolls, and we should be good there. Everybody has enough health to survive the swipe, but the multi-blast is gonna be a bit rough. No worries, HellCleave. Enjoy your levels. Just want to make sure I'm trying to be as fair as possible. I will try to ask when I see new people come in. I did feel a little bad last time. So I just want to make sure people are given that opportunity. Also, this virus armor is just so good. Oh. I can't wait to upgrade Ranger Wall into Red Ring for more defense. That's gonna make Sinnoh a total joke. So, 100% agree that Virus Armor was a game changer for me. So this is going up in my personal tier rating. It has helped so much in my pre-180 leveling. It's crazy. Even though it's only coming in at 156. I think it's just that good, be real with you. I think it gains extra value if you play Endless and you play with a team where high defense actually matters. That too also is a totally valid use. And given that I play Endless all the time, it is nice to be able to take 0 damage for the damage list challenge. Toporgano, is that your character in Parameter? I don't think I recognize this character. Usually I see like L's and stuff like that. What a weird version of the rabbit theme. So yeah, we'll be paying attention to certain damage numbers. As I said before, RaMar has the least issues with it. So if you're playing RaMar, keep in mind that his max ATA is so much higher than everybody else's. Let's fact check me in real time. What is Rawcast's max ATA? Let's learn again. It's a number that I'm sure I've hit, but never pay attention to. It is 224. So that 25 accuracy is kind of rough. Oh, looks like everybody's almost ready. So yeah, so if you're trying to match it up to the RaMar, then in those scenarios where you saw we were like only 6% over on some of the shots, you would only be at like 80% on the Rawcast. So again, that's where the hit percentage matters a little bit. So definitely liking RaMar for like a bad equipment loadout just to survive. As long as you have good armor, you can go far. Yeah, I think in the multiplayer, I want to bring in the Vulcan, and I'll try to briefly show Heaven Striker accuracy versus Charge Vulcan, which again, like compared to a 0'd one, it's 7, which doesn't sound like a lot, but then you realize how much accuracy is added on the 3rd hit, and you're like, oh, yeah, that's kind of a big difference. And charge is charge. Yeah, I like the base damage of Yashmenikov. It's not super high. How does one get the virus armor? I would recommend you wait for events versus using PDs for it, but it requires getting Parasitic Cell D, I think it's called. Check and double check that. Normally, I think it's... Is it 20 PD? It might be 20 PD per one, and you need 4. You could get it for less with gold badges during the anniversary event, so I think I only used 16, I believe, to get one per unit. Again, double check those numbers. That's going off of vague recollections. But I know it is definitely better to get through the event than through the other one. It's cheaper if you do gold badge equals PD conversion. So anyway. So then, and then from there, you need a stink frame. So you need at least 40 defense on the stink frame. And stink frames are relatively easy to get, at least. I even got them outside of Ultimate. Yeah, 80 PD in total. Yeah, like comparatively, I just paid way less for it. And again, that's one of those things where, like, that's when you're hard committing to the character. That's not like an early purchase kind of thing. That's I want an ultimate level armor I will probably never swap out of for the rest of the game. Oh, that reminds me, Kaiser, when you get a chance, once everybody groups again, yeah, there you go. Yeah, see how I can't land all triple specials here? I was so used to multiplayer, I forgot to look. is I think I need it to be at least 80% for it to recommend, and I'll double check my other one. Because I don't want it recommending stuff that is not consistent. Yeah, see, it's like it's 81% on the dot. And keep in mind, that's with the highest accuracy RaMar on a 50 charge arm. So, charge arm in particular, it matters. But you'll see with this boss, it will not matter. If you're just using Cannon Rouge for Dragon, I think zeros is fine unless you are raw cast. Then it might hurt you a little bit. So just keep in mind that ATA difference. So I have 142%. So even raw cast in the same scenario is completely fine with it if we do the math. So here's an example where multiplayer doesn't make a difference on Dragon. Well, we'll take a look at Worm Boss comparatively. Exactly. Chat now confirming because they're at max ATA. Perfect. Now we get the real-time examples. Yeah, I'm gonna go backwards a little bit. Yeah, it definitely helps to pick up one of these, and maybe we'll play to get one of those later today while still getting XP, because episode 4 is pretty good XP. This should level me. There we go. I'm more capped now. I'm slowly getting more MST, which matters slightly, since I single player arrested myself. Yeah, I don't know if I would super recommend paying for the virus armor. For me, I did not pay for the virus armor. I paid for someone else's unintentionally. But I don't think they're a very hard farm, to be honest. It's probably worth doing that over spending 40 PD. Oh yeah, see, 90% accuracy already. Or slime. Oh, I can't freeze the slime. Or I can't hit the slime, it's frozen. Yeah, like, I think I just got incredibly unlucky, because you don't even need to, like, high roll on the armor. It's like, you have to get, like, literal mid-roll. It's either 80 or 85 is the cap, and you just need 40. So it's like, you just have to be okay at it. Oh, that's interesting. I can miss the heart attack there. Anyway, I'm gonna go continue doing your normal thing, everybody. If you want to join me in this room, it's up to you, but at least somebody needs to keep going. Because I'm just doing this for XP and presence. Might as well as add to the chat total. I'm going to switch to Yashiminikov here. I'll target the far left one just for extra chances to kill. Is it 50 defense? Oh, it's a little higher than I thought. But still, you don't need to max roll on the armor itself. Now the question is, did chat kill the other monster? No, they did not. So we lose no time for doing that in TTF. And again, if we agree to it, it's our spoken thing on stream. I'll just telepipe out, and as long as the chat deals with slimes or whatever, then we just wait. There we go. So now I'm very curious what people's hit percentage with Cannon Rouge is. Also, oops. Yeah, we'll need to get restocked on buff. 30 seconds is not going to last the boss fight. Just rebuff us now. We should be good. Yeah. Yeah, that cutscene will make it like 15 seconds. So I'm going to hold forward. So let's see what it is on RaMar. So you see, it's 90% for me. Just like, it's fine. Like for me, it's still mostly fine to use, but then we go back to the raw cast where it could potentially just whiff hard. There we go. That's like, it's an okay backup. Not everybody had Excalibur, not everybody had Cannon Rouge. And then one of us got bullied by worm stuff, which is, you know, it happens. Nice level up. The only thing that's important is we just keep leveling, getting that ATP up, maybe get a little accuracy if we're not capped. Just move on from there. So yeah, just drawing to the point where like on RaMar, it's probably fine, but it starts to become questionable compared to the raw cast. Here's an example where I don't land all my heavies, and that caused me to get hit there. So it's not ideal. So I think in multiplayer in that same scenario, I might want to consider, let's see, what's higher at ATA? 311 versus 331. So possibly in multiplayer, I should be considering Charge Vulcan for that extra 20 accuracy so I don't whiff it, and potentially also open myself up for a better special. So I think that's like those are the kind of optimizations that I'm talking about, where you identify what the problem was, like, I whiffed, how do I do better? And so is that an equipment thing? Is it a swap thing? So I think for these enemies, it's better for me, instead of Yashminikobbing, even in general, to just use Charge Vulcan, because I'm not guaranteed to land heavy as my first hit. Yeah, so it's 80, 81, 50. And if they get frozen, then they die instantly to Vulcan, for example. We could also switch to Charge Arm if we got people freezing. So you have to keep in mind, too, that some of it doesn't matter if you have a cast with you with freeze traps. PSA to the freeze traps. Please always make sure, if you are a cast in single player, please use them. They help a lot with those damage numbers, especially as you cast. So there, I can't land special. Well, thank you for following in order direction. Hopefully you are enjoying the stream. So I don't know if the Confuse Trap was used. Oh, no, never mind. That answered the question. It was definitely used. 100% used. I saw the dots on the mini-map, and I'm like, never mind. So I'm a little misaligned there, so that was a bit my bad. But as I said before, if you line up with the back target like I did the first time, you can actually hit that target while killing the other enemy due to overkill. Yeah, just pretty smooth room altogether. So we'll get rebuffed. I'll just heal myself right before, and I think we're good to go. So we're gonna hold up and to the right for Vol Op, so that way I line up with Spread Needle. Nice, we're gonna get the triple monitor cycle. Hope you enjoy Rockass more when he's leveled. He is very fun when leveled. Very fun. He does a lot of things that the other Rangers can't get away with, and that involves a lot of freeze traps. He's very powerful in multiplayer. He's not meant to be that single player character. So if you're looking for that single player carry, I feel like you're probably gonna be a little disappointed. Lack of Zalore without at least having like a Zalore handgun is kind of rough. Freeze traps though, they do help quite a bit. That is a D-band that popped up that I probably want to pick up for the team later. Is it over here? No. Pick up that D-band 20 for Rangers. Here's an example where my strategy won't work, so I'm just gonna go for the safer frozen shooter. Oh wait, no, we have a cast with us. I don't need to do that. Never mind. Tomfoolery. Freeze trap. Oops. Goodbye. We're just gonna assist a little bit with it. So possibly on the Sorcerer, I want a Vulcan. So I'm gonna do the slow route here. Check and take their time somewhat. But I'm gonna go for the Scenic View with the Sorcerer. And then we're gonna kill 2 Indie Belra into the Sorcerer in the next room. The reason we want to do that is 1, Heavenly Arms are nice. I'm never gonna say no to more Heavenly Arms. But 2, it's another chance at potentially lucking into Psycho Wand. For people asking whether or not that's realistic to expect, I will let you know, we had like a 3 per run Heaven Punisher in Endless before, and someone got it on the 3 that were in the run. So 2 in a run is not that different, to be honest. So you just gotta roll those attempts. That way you can say to everybody, look, we did Psycho Wand. And also it's good to fish for more presents as we do these quests. That is not aimed properly. That's fine. We'll just snake our way through there. I'll heal the team as we get buffs. Yeah, there we go. I'm not that close to getting meter. That's one downside to 4-player. Mag Blasts are not really important. When you're playing low numbers of people, oh, Mag Blasts are like the savior. You're like twins, come and save us with shift of 41, deban 41. Hello, Dengo42, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the recent follow. Hopefully you're doing well. And if you're playing PSO, let us know what kind of characters you got if you're looking for anything today. We are just helping people level in general at the moment. Oh, I got bonked. Thank you, Charlie, for subscribing for 11 months, almost a year. Hopefully you're doing well. I'm in a bit of a weird position for the boss. I'm gonna try moving over a little more. It's a bad shot. Just gonna use this opportunity to rest. Off by one. Just recently getting back into things. That's good news. So yeah, so now let's all collectively look at the take a look at the accuracy. So 109%, but I don't even have within 90% of hitting this. Let's briefly switch into Charge Vulcan, where I'm at 115%. So it was like, what was that, 109 compared to 115 or something like that? So again, if you are not playing RaMar, sometimes those numbers matter. We're gonna stick to Charge Vulcan for a little bit here, but I think we're gonna swap out. Bad aim. You blame me on that one. Here's an example where I'm not gonna get close enough to use Charge Vulcan, so I'm just gonna Yashminikov and stand still. If it hit me, it hit me. I didn't really care. Ooh, miss. Unfortunate. So I'm gonna go hard right here since nobody's here. Then we're gonna go left as soon as the explosion passes. We're good. We're in the center. I'm gonna revive since we got downtime on this wave. Oh, I got hit by a spinner and the lifesteal. That was unlucky. That was unlucky. I'm like, oh, it's just a spinner. And it was like, no, die. Yeah, I'm not sure why the sound alerts don't play for you, Charlie. Is it possible that you changed your Twitch name or something? It just doesn't like the fact that you changed it? Because I can't think of like why only you on the sound alerts don't play. So I have a 113% chance to land that, or with Heaven Striker, 124. Now that they're close, I'll do the scaling damage. Yeah, see that? It just... I'm not convinced in multiplayer 0'd Heaven Striker is nice. I believe it works on Chris's? That's very interesting. So I'm purposely not going to hit the boss here, because that'll give us another cycle. So come swing at me. Now we'll hit the boss. Need some Foe while we're waiting. There we go. Charge Vulcan was worth using there, because I could get some nice hits in. So I might swap between Charge Vulcan and this. So if I'm able to land like a full combo, this is definitely worth it over Yashminikov. Ooh, so close. Fireball, fireball, fireball. Yeah, there we go. Foe to death. Take that falls. Chat was in on that action, I saw it. Foe mattered, chat. Chat saying, struggling with Phone Roll as first character. Ooh, interesting. Do you think it's worth starting over with something easier? I generally prefer not to start Force as first character. I think we talked about that in the guide. So the reason I don't like Force first is that they are kind of expensive, and Phone Roll in particular has pretty low defense and low HP. So like she's a character I like coming back to when I have like more, even just like Dragon HPs or HP materials. She's probably like the only character of all the characters I might use HP material on, just to make life a little easier. So like comparatively with the forces, I thought Phone Newman was probably easiest start. Pretty sure I felt Phone Newman was easiest start. But I do think like from the standpoint of low gear, no techs, which characters that I think advance the fastest for me. Depending on comfortability, for me, it was pretty close between RaMar and RaMar. RaMar, I think, winning out pretty much as soon as you get to Ultimate. And I think also, weirdly, her her strength is actually higher than RaMar's for a while. It's one of those weird things where she technically is less than him, but she gets it at a better rate early, if I recall correctly. So she ends up being better ATP most of the adventure, and ATA is like fine between both of them for the most part. And there's scenarios where even just having low levels of lore or low level Jellin will get you through those kinds of rough single player scenarios. Got some defense where I don't get one shot, but I just can't seem to kill anything in Ultimate. It depends. Where are you going in Ultimate to level? If the answer is not episode 4, that would probably be why. So if you're already in Ultimate, that's a different story. At that point, if you have a Mind Mag and just decent tech, you don't really need anything else with them. It helps to get like heavenly HPs eventually. Yeah, I think that run went fine. A couple of deaths here and there, but that's to be expected. We're not playing with like 180 people. Falls will do what Falls wants. Have a thought about trying New Genesis? Oh, like PSO New Genesis? Yeah, so Forces don't have a super fun time in episode 1. Anybody that says otherwise, I'm like, maybe just Forest. I generally don't like bringing Forest into episode 1. Like, it's doable. They definitely do a lot more in single player. If you're playing multiplayer in particular and expecting to do damage episode 1, I think you're going to be very disappointed. There's people with a lot of resistances overall. Let's do another one, chat. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think I'm a fan of the new PSO. I will not touch it if we're talking about personal opinions. I will try not to rant about it, but I'll leave it at that. Yeah, Faux New World does exceptionally well in episode 4. She bullies basically everything. I would recommend as like an early pickup to make your life easy. Honestly, for low PDs, maybe if you don't have it, maybe 1 heavenly HP if you can't farm it on your own. Because some people can. If you pick Pink ID, then there's no reason. Definitely don't pay for it. But otherwise, if it's like, you know, if you've capped your Mind Mag stuff already and your materials are pretty good, the only thing really left is like V801. Oh, I need chat to... Yeah, there we go. Yeah, episode 1 has like hints of where they're fun, but you have to be playing like really specific quests for it to feel fun. There's a lot of enemies, in particular in multiplayer, that just get insane resistances. I think it was brought up on the Discord not that long ago how stupid the ice resists get, where somebody was asking like, why am I doing so much damage in like single player versus multiplayer? And then like somebody opened up the image of like the Barans in episode 1, where it, between single player and multiplayer, goes from literally 0 ice resistance to 60 in multiplayer. Do you see what I mean, chat? Sometimes... Oh, nice present, by the way. Sometimes the resistances are just whack. I'm gonna just mention it every time for people that have not heard me complain about it. Ice resist in particular is super whack in multiplayer. They decided they hate on Forces. What would you recommend for quests in single player? I would say to gauge where you are with comfortability is if you play episode 4, Massive Attack B, if you have trouble clearing it, assess if it's a damage issue or a survivability issue. What I'd also recommend is if you're like low 80, if we're talking like you just went to Ultimate, honestly, play very hard. Play very hard episode 4. You're gonna have a much better time. Lower resist, lower HP, better XP than Ultimate in most scenarios if you're playing solo on a fresh character. Do not sleep on very hard episode 4. That XP is stupid. It is 100% legit to do. We have done countless blue ID runs on that in particular, but there's several characters that get multiple photon crystal chances. Some get ignition cloak. You could double check if you get anything interesting in that, but like there are some legit buffs you can get and getting like your ignition cloaks, your merges. 96 basically have been dragging in TTF the whole way. Ooh, interesting. I don't know if I would have done that with Force, to be honest. I think that while they are very good in clearing like pre-ultimate bosses, I don't like them for bosses either in ultimate in general. Just, I don't like them for it. Especially Volt Op ultimate. Blech. Blech with a fresh character. Just vomit everywhere trying to kill that monster. Everybody stayed behind just to murder it. I mean, that's fair. By all means, I don't care. We're just trying to get present chances here. Hopefully you're doing well, Void Money. You enjoy New Genesis? Let's say if you're looking for dungeon crawlers to improve these games, it's not even close. Yeah. Oh, he interrupted my Vulcan there. That was awkward. I would have killed. I missed one shot on it. So anyways, the team cleans that up. We'll go meet up in the middle. Yeah, what I also like about that Yashminikov in single player is that I could be full screen and snipe the Volmer to save myself some walking distance. It's like, while the team is going on ahead, if I'm not sure, I could just Ryuker. And I could just do that and teleport. Like, there's little nice strats you could do. The worst thing that happens is I'm closer to the exit. That's pretty much it. Speaking of which, we picked up a present. What was it? Photon Draw? Oh, that shift to level 20. Oh, do I go back for it? Oh, I don't want to waste the chat's time. I do want it, but I don't want to leave chat waiting. I feel like that would be rude of me. Rip the shift to 20. I do need more of those for other players, but I don't think it's worth like the minute plus going back for it. Yeah, like very hard mode episode 4 is really dumb. I would say if you've never tried it before, I think Foneural actually does decently well in it, at least compared to Fomarl, because one, your MST is pretty high, but two, Barda is actually like legit at killing multiple enemies in it, and I think you'll have a decent time. Like, for example, the Zoos take a lot of damage from Barda, and if you line them up, you can double hit them at a distance, which is not a strat. Ooh, nice double level up from the team. Which is not a strategy you can normally do effectively as the other forces. So while she doesn't have the male fast cast, it's not as bad as doing Fomarl into it. And in scenarios where you have to grants, you still do pretty good damage. Like, you'll do more than the Newman does. But granted, eventually you want to start subbing your equipment into... Oh, I forgot to change weapons there. I learned nothing from my talk earlier. Ideally, you do want to bring in eventually like a Bringer's Arm. And she has pretty good accuracy for that as well. So if nothing else, if you end up assisting with it, it's kind of nice. Need to get the add-on display? Oh, that will definitely help. That is a lifesaver. I will tell you right now, Astark Zoos, weak to ice, Dorfon, Fourier Grants, depending on character. The other Buddhas, you'll figure it out. They're kind of like every other buff, where one is weak to fire, one is weak to ice, one is weak to lightning. I'm gonna start the next wave. Maybe I'll stick to... No, we should charge Falcon. But yeah, the add-ons help a lot with learning the weaknesses. That is such a tease. Although, to be fair, on Green ID, the rare doesn't matter. Let's do what we can here. We'll check the present out while we're waiting. Photon Crystal, nice. So again, I'm getting all I need to make spare Baran's launchers. So I'm thinking at some point on stream, I'll capture my first ever sphering. I have never sphered in PSO, chat. Maybe we'll do that as a celebration of the new year end. New you, new sphere. It's not like I don't have spheres. They've just been sitting there unloved forever. I'm thinking I'll probably start with machine percentage, and then if I want to work into dark, I'll do it. I could probably get at least 60% on it right now. And if nothing else, I could just use my spare PDs to get a third one, and then whatever I need to fix it to 100, we'll do it. No sense in just leaving it partially made. Hopefully you are doing well, Void Money. Have you been taking advantage of the XP event? So we'll take this up. Oh, it's gonna say, take this opportunity to shoot them so chat can get by. But I got trolled by the other one. Rip me. Red needle time. So yeah, we get kind of a rhythm going where we could, depending on what character is providing buffs, depends on like how often you have to buff. And it's very rough for RaMar. RaMar barely can clear a floor without needing to reapply it. It's so bad. RaMar, there's a little more leniency, so we don't need it as spammy. But it definitely helps every boss just to restock, which I think we're starting to see. Plus, it could be kind of weird if you're playing with like multiplayer and then you've been playing with forces all day long and you're like, oops, I'm the buffer. That's always awkward. I cannot believe that didn't angle my camera correctly. That's unfortunate. Why did I take 1400 damage there? What was that? It was rude. Oh, thank you for the rebuff. Oh. Yeah, I'll stick to 15 for now. I'm not really needed for anything. I can't say I've ever died to vault up at full health before. That's new. I don't even think I was frozen. I think I just legit died to like stack damage there. That was interesting. Unless I got hit for freeze for a frame. Because normally if you get frozen, you hear the sound effect, or at least the visual. It's possibly at a frame 1 death. Was out of town for the last few days? Okay, okay. Hopefully you get some chances to play. Yeah, we helped several people get to 80 earlier in the week, not necessarily today. Barda level 20, I'll begrudgingly pick it up. Very begrudgingly. I do need more completed sets for people, if it's not the item I'm looking for. So there's proof there. Charge Vulcan is definitely faster if it's frozen. I'm gonna stick out to Yashminikov. So we're gonna go bait them on the right side, then we go hard left. Got him. Works every time. Consistency, chat. It's all about the consistency. We'll switch to charge arms since it's targeting something else over there. I have to record some stuff for YouTube tonight, so I might not be able to get to it today. Oh, what are you recording on YouTube, Voyambone? What game? Or is it not a game? You're just doing other content. Oh, we went from Zelda to, it sounds like Final Fantasy VI. Goodbye, Sorcerer. Deserve to get hit by that. Now we're out. Technically, we could kill those for Monkey King bars, but none of us are really playing Hunter. So unless we roll like really high hit percentage, I don't know if it's like super worth going for. The only reason we would use it as Ranger is we leave it as the base item versus upgrading it and try to get like multiple HP reductions. But we have a lot of ways to do that instead, potentially. Asheron's Call. I don't think I'm familiar with that. Nice that you're sticking to weekly, or excuse me, episodic uploads. This music kind of fits. Maybe the wind we're hearing in the song is from all the all the spinners. They're generating just constant wind right now. It's an old school MMO that came out around the same time as this. Interesting. Yeah, I didn't get into PC gaming until much later, so I'm not familiar with like whole decades of PC games. Console games, yes. PC game, no. Speaking of which, let's switch to Charge Vulcan in this scenario. I just want to get that guaranteed damage, and charge is pretty good here. Let's go ahead and do that again. Oops. That's not where I wanted to go. That's fine. We can improvise. Goodbye. Should get close enough for Yashima. Well, actually, Charge Vulcan should be good here as long as it doesn't move. We're gonna revive in a moment. We're gonna back up. It's fine. We get knocked down. We want to get knocked down. We find that funny. Why didn't my Soul Atomizer trigger? That was weird. I swear I hit right on the right thumbstick there, but I didn't get it. I went to heal, and then I Soul Atomizered. I, like, rolled the thumbstick, but I only got one input there. It was weird. Maybe it doesn't like that input? The knockdown iframes are nice. Indeed they are. Yes! It's not a good starting weapon. I should have switched. My bad. Oh. Somebody mag blast randomly. I could tell that happened because it does, it canceled me out of my menu. I was trying to weapon swap there. That was awkward. Yeah, here's an example where I could, in theory, Yashiminikov versus, or Heaven Striker. So if I had hit Heaven Striker right here, I'd be using it. I'd still technically try to use it here. Try to believe. That did some decent damage. Got a little lucky there on the rolls, but we'll take it. Oh. I have a Binding Blade playthrough that has been sitting for 2 years I need to edit. Oof. Let me rehydrate real quick. There we go. Not the cleanest falls, but we'll take it. The important thing is everybody got XP. There we go, level up. That was still somehow below 1420. Okay. Okay, whatever. Well, I'll still take that, that's fine. I think the only... I played some of the Fire Emblems. I have mixed feelings about them. I don't think I would play them on stream, to be honest. I've beaten a few, but to say I enjoyed them would be a bit of a stretch. What are we doing on beat time? Still not quite even beat. Yeah, I definitely don't know them to the order. If you say 6, I'll be like, I have no idea. That I don't know them to that number. I just know them as Fire Emblems, Sacred Stones, etc. After that, I'm like, no idea. Let's get the Trimates. Turn-based strategy is not one of my favorites as Void Money. I think it just depends. There's some I like, some I don't. Uh-oh, chat arguing which one Sacred Stones was. So it's like, I've definitely played them, but it's like, to say that I was like super good at them, I mean, like, I generally had less than 1 permadeath in a run. I mean, I guess I did okay. Like, okay. I think I definitely got tired of Pegasus Knights, though. Let me tell you, chat. I'm like, listen, will this character ever be useful? 15 levels later, no, you level terribly. Get out of my party. So we'll do one more TTF, and then I think we'll switch up what quest we do. So I'm gonna go for alternate forms of XP. This character already leveled today, I think. I've lost all sense of it. And if so, this character doesn't really need more. So yeah, we'll do another one, and then maybe we'll do a more enemy-focused run versus a boss run. Because that's usually the big thing that will kill players as they level. Falls is kind of a gatekeeper. Although it is nice to get some red ring chances, don't get me wrong. I just feel like if the chat mostly has charge arms and Vulcans, it's probably easier for us to do something like Endless, where there are bosses, but they aren't falls, more specifically. And plus, as I said before, we've gotten crazier drops from dumber things, so still gonna go for some Ubers. Kaiser already 140 from the 123 the other stream. It's definitely going up there in the power level. Promethean asking what he missed. Not too much. Doing some casual TTF before we move on. There we go. Figure a couple levels from this wouldn't hurt. And who knows, maybe they'll pick up a V101 as we play, or a hit percentage Holy Ray, or Red Ring, or Heavenly Arms, or if we're feeling real lucky, some Psycho Wand. But I think at some point, whenever HellCleave wants in the future, today, HellCleave would like to complete some of his runs. When we go to rotate people out, I think that'll be a good opportunity for HellCleave to cash in those cookies. So we still have some on the other character. Although which character was holding it, I don't remember. It's been a little too long. I know a character is holding them. I could check my character reader later. Yeah, I ended up getting a little more into Advance Wars over Fire Emblem made by the same company. But I wasn't like the biggest fan of the last Advance Wars they did. I'm not surprised if that tanked the series, to be honest. Exactly. So at some point, Tiggy, if you're free, we could potentially boot some people because I owe you cookies. So if you have those cookies, just let me know, Tiggy. Be like, I am booting out a player. I'm coming in. So at some point, we have to do your cookies, Tiggy. I did promise you Friday. Today is Friday. You do have them cookies. Nice kill. Horse is 55 now. HellCleave on the up and up. You can give HellCleave more time to level his character, potentially. You could do Tiggy's cookies first. Go this way. Advance Wars and Advance Wars 2 were good on GBA. Nice, nice. Thoughts on Dual Strike? Goodbye, Volmer. Oh, HellCleave has, like, X on me. I don't remember which character it is. Oops, I failed that movement for some reason while looking at chat. I'm gonna start this room off, and then I'm immediately gonna turn around. Good luck with the room. Well, that time the Soul Atomizer didn't complain at me. Yeah, so at some point we'll switch over and we'll cycle people in and out for that cookie XP. But I figure it wouldn't hurt to give people a couple levels before we went into it, just from the standpoint of HP and everything else. So I missed if the Volmer appeared. Did not. And teleport. PrometheanInc, I'm taking the cookie spot. It has been declared. Well, as I said before, we have to rotate out eventually. We're playing with the current group for a little bit. So what we could do... Is there somebody here that has not gotten the cookie before? Before I boot people out. I think everybody's gotten the cookie at least once at this point. I think we got that out of the way. Maybe 4B was fine until the X-Sparks, then it was GG. Are you using Gelin on them? Astarks are not usually the issue in the run for Fonural. Usually it's a Dorfon. Yeah, if you're not debuffing the enemy, that you need to do that as Fonural. You cannot get away without Gelining targets. You're gonna die too quickly. So I would start there, Euro Squirrel. Yeah, like, Astarks can get hit by Rabarda or Barda. And honestly, if you have, like, any, Ice Boosters and decently high, MST, like, Astarks die in, like, 3-4 Barda if you're near max MST. I'm just saying, they die usually pretty quickly. Especially if you have any boosters for it. But if they were killing you over and over, I would suspect that you are not using Gelin. Since their defense is pretty bad. And they will shift it themselves, which will mean they do quite a bit of damage. Kaiser has to hop out? Okay. Oops. Start things off. Took like 12 Bardas. That doesn't seem right. Were you playing multiplayer mode by accident? How much health did they have? That should not even be possible unless it was multiplayer. They die really, really fast in single player. Now I need a tech calculator. I'm like, there's no way. Because, like, even when I play with her, she's doing 700 plus a shot, or like 900 if I'm stacking the Frost Orb with Congeal Cloak and everything else. And that's not even using, like, a Barda Burge or whatever. So not even at, like, max theoretical damage. If they had, like, 4k health, you were doing multiplayer. I'll put it that way. Then I think before we swap people, I want to showcase something before we go further. We're going to do the beginning of MAEB, and then we'll swap people after that. I want to see something. What is your MST? Do you know, Euro Squirrel? Could you check for me? I'm like, I play Fonural quite a bit. I'm going to very briefly go into single player for it to showcase. Your Barda is super low. Do you just need techs, Euro Squirrel? Do you want the higher level techs to help you? Because I think lower level Barda could also be a problem. Like, if you're trying to beat it with, like, 15-20s, that might also explain it to some extent. Because technique power is pretty important for Barda in particular. It scales really well off a tech level, because it's one of the higher damaging techs in the game. Ooh, only 850? Oh, yeah, that's very low. That also explains a lot. Okay, that makes sense. We're gonna crunch some numbers in a moment. Because you said you're close to 100, but not quite 100. Have you been using any mine materials? Because again, she normally gets upwards to 7 a level. She gets a ludicrous amount. So only having 850 to me is very suspicious. Because she starts with base MST. Is your mag also not max level or something? I'm trying to pinpoint where the issue is. 850 sounds very low for Phonural. For like Newman or like Fomar, I would be like a little more hesitant, but she gets like insane MST level. Just so chat is aware, like she is the HuCast of MST. So I was expecting to hear like 1,000, to be honest. Oh yeah, okay, well yeah, there's your problem. That is a lot of damage off the table. Okay, so what I would recommend, because you haven't finished your mag, honestly, it's going to be easier to do very hard mode. You'll still get a lot of XP, but it's not going to be like pure suffering. What I would recommend though, it's kind of hard to do it if that's your first character. I was gonna say HellCleave's infamous words, box runs. If you manage to complete a box run in Ultimate, that would give you the techniques you need for the Force. That's also why I don't like doing Force first. Because you could do those box runs at like level 80 with a Ranger. It's pretty free, to be honest. But with like just a Force with nothing, that's kind of brutal. Yeah, because those end up giving you the high level techs, or alternatively, as I said before, Euro Squirrel. I have techniques. Do you want techniques from me? Yeah, Promethean's like, yeah, see, we're doing detective work. I'm like, something, that total does not sound right to me. Like, there's no way. Because you have to think about it. If you're averaging about 7 MST a level and you're almost level 100, you should be at about 700 MST from there. So your mag should be adding roughly 150 or so. So that would put you at literally almost 1,000 without mind materials. So I'm saying, like, something didn't sound right. Oh, you don't want any handouts? That's fine. Yeah, the math was not mathing. I was like, there's no way. There's no, something is wrong. So you need to, so priority number 1, Euro Squirrel, finish the mag. And that's also why I said in my video, I don't like playing the Force until my mags are ready. They are really easy and fast to level if you have everything, and it feels like painful bad when you're not max level. So I don't know what mag you're making for them, but if, for example, you had a Rappy mag, which you would get with the Rappy Speak, potentially in the guide we mentioned before, you end up with a 15 defense and then 185 mind mag. That ends up being a little bit of defense that you need to survive. And Phonural's defense is infamously terrible, so you'll take whatever you could get there. But more importantly, that nets you well over 300 MST from the mag itself. And that is a lot of damage on the Phonural. And fortunately, Rappy mags are very easy to level once you understand how to get the right mag blasts. Yeah. So we talked a little bit about that. Rappy's Beak is ultra easy to get. If you want to raise one yourself, it's play like hard mode episode 4, basically. It's pretty easy to get. It's an ultra common drop too. Actually, you know what? I'll walk forward and charge Vulcan. It's better. Goodbye. Ooh, Sato first. Yeah, don't recommend. For people tuning in, don't do Sato first. Sato's fine if you just want to have the look of the cat, like whatever, but that is not a good mag to start with. That thing takes literal eons to level. Yeah, that is a brave man. I personally would never do that. And I think even in the guide, I was like, don't do it. It's very slow as a first mag. But I did mention that it is definitely slower than Nidra, Nidra being one of the fastest. So it's really good for new players to get started, and then you could swap out to like your cosmetic mags later. Yeah, that's the thing, because now you're wondering where the struggle is coming from. Nidra would have been done. So that's like approximately like what, 100 MST off? That is a lot to be behind there. I'll hold still. I had a feeling if I held still, somebody would get missed by it, so I'm like, I'll just commit to the damage there. I tried to revive, I was out of range. Oops, escaped ult. Nice. But yeah, you're paying the price for the cat. The cat is a very bad starter mag. It's fine once it's fully leveled. There's no issue with it. It's always going to be slightly weaker than Nidra in all scenarios, but it is there. Oh, thought it was gonna move to the right. It baited me a little there. You short cycler, you dirty short cycler. Dirty. That's it. I'm hovering Charge Vulcan. I dare you to land in front of me and stay there. I dare you. You won't. Oh, where'd my buff go? That's awkward. Oh, the turn. I missed damage on that one. Rip. Another short cycle? Come on, game. How are we supposed to kill you fast if you keep wasting our time like this? Getting through all your cookies? Unlikely. Fireball time. Let's go. Disrespectful fireball. I'm raising the foot up. Listen, chat, that'll do more damage if I'm at max level. My MST isn't capped yet. Could you imagine, chat? Could you imagine if I was like playing the RaMar and I'm like, hold on, chat, I gotta do damage, and I put on like the like Foe merge or something? Like actual trolling. So dumb. Let me put on Kasami Bracer or something real quick. Don't mind me. Ooh, well, yeah, that also explains it. Yeah, you should be using Rabarda. Never done a cookie run before. Where do they drop? Well, if you stick around for the Halloween events, they are kind of like the presents where everything can drop them. So we have hordes of cookies. Hordes. Wait, EmblemHero, you haven't... I didn't do a cookie run with you? Chat is looking out. I'm gonna use a cookie with the current team, but then we're gonna switch for Tiggy. So Tiggy, not this quest, but next quest. We're tagging you in, and it sounds like Promethean wants in. So we'll have a swap out here, and I think that's fair. We've done at least an hour with the current group, and then one will be a cookie quest. So everybody here, enjoy another cookie on me. Let's see. Who do I want to bring in is the question, actually. I don't want to be RaMar. I guess I'll do Pink ID? I do need to level with the Pink ID character a little bit. This character's good. If I'm not sure if he leveled on the stream or not, it's like, what, like 30 minutes to fix that? Whatever. He's almost 180, and that's the goal. We leveled him a lot. So I guess I'll host Pink ID, because I do need levels. Yeah, you're gonna see the XP and go, oh. So let's have the same team that was in there before, and then we're gonna bring in Tiggy if Tiggy is there. Yeah, we have to make sure everybody that's participated in a run on stream has done the cookie quests. I thought I got you last time, TheEmblemHero, but apparently not. Because I know I played with you. This is not your first time on stream, but I was like, I thought we did a cookie already. I know I got Kaiser, and Parameter's done a lot. HellCleave's done it. Yeah, HellCleave, do you remember what character it was that I played? Or you can technically check the VOD. I don't remember who I was. It's on that character still. I think it was a Force? So let's do episode 4, Ziggy, King, Ultimate. Team is kind of low. Well, Ertamperometer's here. Ertamperometer, are you bringing in the demons? If you're not, I'll bump it down Anguish. Green Heaven Striker. Oh, it's on my Fulmar then. Okay. Yeah, you just had to remind me what it was, and I remembered. So just let me know. You're bringing in the demons? Okay, then I'll leave it on this difficulty. Look at that beautiful empty slot. Well, time to keep power leveling with Valentine. The levels never end, chat. So I'll take care of buffs and debuffs. Yeah, look at all my equipments. We're gonna escape doll, why not? Why not? Not on this one, Promethean. I need to make sure the other group comes in. After this, you will be in all the cookies, I'm pretty sure, but not this one, Promethean. I want to have everybody that was in the previous run in it. We'll swap out, because I want to make sure the current group gets one cookie, and then we'll do Tiggy's cookies. Tiggy, I think, is doing White ID Ruins. So Promethean, Tiggy, maybe HellCleave if HellCleave wants. Otherwise, HellCleave can lend the slot out for those. I'll leave it up to HellCleave's discretion. Where is it? There it is. So I'm gonna bring in HP, HP, HP. I don't have an Adept, but I should level decently enough that I shouldn't need that many fluids yet. So that should be good. HellCleave can sit out? Okay, so HellCleave's opening the spot up for somebody. Then why don't we do some with... I guess more with the TheEmblemHero, maybe? And then we could potentially... Because Kaiser had to step out anyway after this, I believe. So that works out for the most part. What am I looking for? Oh, you're Rawcast? Ooh. That is unfortunate. Oh, I was looking for Mind Mag. It's like, there. I went into my inventory for something, and I don't remember what. I don't have a good demons. Well, this is gonna be interesting. I forget the TheEmblemHero. Do you have a slicer, Fanatic? I made somebody a believer last time, and I've given out 2. I don't remember if it was used specifically, though. This character cannot use it. Just, he's too low level. Okay. I don't have a confirmation from the TheEmblemHero. Do you have a slicer of the TheEmblemHero? Oh, you got a 20-hit one? Oh, perfect then. Then I think we're fine. Yeah, as long as you have it with you. I was gonna say, I made people a believer. So I want to make sure, we're gonna double check. Make sure it's with you now, hopefully. Oops, let's not do Wilderness. Also, there's one important thing I forgot to get, and that was the actual cookie. I got excited. Yo, go grab it now, we need it now. Like, this is the quest. So take some time, I made a mistake anyway. Yeah, sadly I don't have enough ATP or accuracy for anything, but... See, I remember grabbing it earlier, but it was on the right one. Yeah, so as long as he practices the SN glitch, which is special, and then you normal before it lands, and then you don't have to press anything afterwards, it's just demon. But I was trying to make Chad a believer from last time. So time to make some more believers today, potentially. Of why this item is so ludicrous. Yeah. So as long as you're a decent distance, it's not too hard to do, it's not a complicated input. A lot of it just has to do with positioning, so you'll feel it out. Like if you see the special land before you throw the normal, that's where you know things have gone horribly wrong, and you can feel sad. But I'm gonna do it with my 933 health. Should be fine. Okay, everybody's here, good. Hand in the cookie. Okay. Arresta. Buff, buff, debuff, and then let the stacking begin. Oh. Oh, interesting. I don't have it on my back palette for some reason. That's weird. I should fix that later. I went to go fully on my control panel, and I'm like, wait a minute, it's not there. Silly me. Anyway, instant level up. So anyway, chat, we're averaging okay amount of experience at the moment, but we just gotta get some more kills. We'll be fine. There we go. Here's the XP. Let it just trickle in. Oh, there's the slicers. Here they come. Oops, I died. I don't have a revive. That'll be interesting. I have reverser though, if I'm really desperate. First box run was 27 Barda. I've been suffering for no reason. Yeah. Box runs are how I got a lot of my techniques, which I don't remember if I talked about in any of the videos. That was like I learned box runs specifically for the Force, just for clarity, because when I was playing Ranger, I was like, okay, I heard they're easy, but like, how easy are they? And I did that with my RaMar, and I'm like, oh, I have all the techniques I ever need now. Let's go make a Force. And that's why Force for me is usually the second character I make. Although in that particular instance, it was technically my third, because I couldn't get to ultimate easily with RaMar and do anything with RaMar, and I still wanted other equipment. I really need to fix that Convoy button. That's gonna bother me. We'll do that after the run. Where is Sai's character? There he is. Defense up is Bird. Yeah, my recommendation with Rockhouse. Sadly, Anguish is not his best difficulty, but Freeze Traps just to set up for some charge shots. Pretty solid. Never sleep on those. I'll have to debuff for the party here, though. So I'm 108, or I was 108, I'm 109. I'm using Pride Fluids every now and then, but it shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, we're getting decent-ish XP. I'm gonna put Anguish up a little higher, because I'm trying to fish out for rares. Well, so if I'm looking for pure better XP per second with the current party, I could have gone lower. But if I can greed for the rare, I'm gonna greed for the rare. Sorry, chat. I want that rare too much. Yeah, and then we'll do some of Tiggy's. Rip these yowies. Getting closer to leveling at least. Debuff, debuff. I'm like, hey, if this character can do it at like literally ultimate frame only, it'll be fine. Pinkle, best drop is Slicer Fanatic. It gets V801s. It gets basically everything, honestly. I want Mother Garbs as well, just to kind of fill up some slots. Hit percentage Slicer would be amazing. Oh, look at that. It did exactly 900 damage. Nice level up. Yeah, we were doing some green ID version of this, so it's like V101 plus Heaven Striker. That was for HellCleave. But since this character needs to level, and I want Limiter, I don't want a Limiter, I'm gonna do my last ditch effort to get that Limiter from this Girdabulu, because it has been very uncooperative this year, as per usual. So I want chat to know, I've still yet to get a single Limiter in 2 years across any run. So I think the tradition will not be broken this year at this rate, even with Cookie. Oh, that level up though. Wish I had that slightly earlier. But then I took like a really, really long break from box runs. Like again, I think my first box run was before I streamed, so I don't think I streamed any box runs that I did. I'm pretty sure. Because that was when I just had like one character bank, and then like my force was on a different page. Because I made the first force, or I made the first forces kind of all at once, but didn't use them right away. And I don't remember doing that on stream. Oh no. The Adepts troll yet again. I see the price has gone up to 60 for some reason. Okay, we gotta reapply buffs to the team in a moment. Focus on some Stunlock here. Oh, no. My 4 could be towards your Heaven Striker. I want a Heaven Striker with hit again as well. Or P101s to complete a character. That is such a tease. I heard the rare drop sound, chat. Photon drop from a different enemy. Actually getting trolled. Shake your head, chat. Actual trolling. Yeah, or the 801s, which I need like a million of them. There's so many things I want from this run, it's kind of unreal. One day, chat. One day. Yeah, I have a feeling some of those cookies will go towards Excal for the group, or probably some Canon Rouges to make sure everybody's got a Canon Rouge. But I have a feeling a majority of them will end up being episode 4, just because the XP is so broken. Yeah, we gotta get HellCleave hit percentage stuff. There we go. Rip the satellite lizards. Let's try to debuff so chat doesn't explode, and we should be good. Oh no, did chat... Reminder, chat, you need melee weapons for the satellite lizards. Yeah, slicers will not work here, unless you're aiming for the Grand Detonator. Rip Yowie. Nice Photondra. Forgot Excal again. Banned. Let's get rid of these enemies. We'll stun them for chat a little bit. There we go. Lona Bulu is over here. It's your curse. Debuff the boss, get some heals. What does Excal price keep rising? I don't really know. Is it? Do people just not feel like unlocking it? Is that what it is? Yeah, it'll be like 12 to unlock, you know? I guess during the event, there's higher demand, so they could get away with it. It's the only thought process. Power of the market. I should level in this set of enemies, so let's try not to use too many TP recovers here. So I debuffed everybody, Zalured everybody. That's the best I could do for the group. I leveled, nice. So again, just getting that solid defense up. Our 108 raw cast is now 110. Got sniped. I saw my hand go up to spell, and they went, no. Perish. Rebuff the group. Rude. Well, time to keep spamming Gafoe and hope we don't die to random crits. Such is life. I feel like the game's being a little stingy. I'm not gonna lie, chat. Where are the drops? No one even got like a surprise V801 yet, or a Mother Guard? No Sulfurinos? Get knocked down. Oh, I'm gonna die. Ooh, last second heal. Thank you, unarmed healing. That helps a lot. Oh yeah, that reminds me, Euro Squirrel, if you're still around. Did you bring in any scepters as well for the character? Like, are you using, like, Fire Scepter, Agni, Ice Staff Dagon, I think it is, and Stormwand Indros? Those help a lot with that character. I love my Ice Staff in that play. So no Stormwand, interesting. Yeah, that damage does add up quite a bit, especially as you start getting stronger spell techs. So final couple of enemies. XP rate was okay. We're taking it slow with the current party, but was really hoping to see some rares for at least somebody here. I feel like we're way overdue. RNG, please. Statistically, we're overdue for something. Between all of these rares, something should have dropped at this rate. Right here, here's a rare drop. You're gonna say that it'll be like present or something instead of limiter. It'll feel like an actual troll drop. Rip. Nothing there. Pick up some grinders. So yeah, 332,000 experience, pretty solid. Beat time just kicked in, that's a shame. So we're to be playing something else for Tiggy, assuming Tiggy is there. Hailing Tiggy, are you still there, Tiggy? Because that would potentially be the even beating clock. You got a room up? Nice, nice. Yeah, actually I'll sell these, doesn't really matter. Yeah, Slicer Fanatic on RaMar is so dumb. you could hit that with like a blindfold on with the SN glitch. It's so unfair. You're like, oh, episode 2 tower enemy? Yeah, I'm nailing it. I don't need no hit percents. Just goodbye. Yeah, that was kind of a disappointing set of drops. Disappointing. I didn't even get like that many materials either. Just one of the basics, not even the good ones. Not feeling that run, chat. But hey, at least I leveled, and hopefully chat enjoyed their levels. Eventually, this character will need to have an add-up for the runs, but they leveled enough during it that it didn't matter. Also, it's kind of funny that this character has almost purely been leveled on cookie quests. They're so over-leveled for what they are. So anyway, Tiggy's bringing in White ID. Who do I want to bring in with that? Maybe a Rockcast? Trying to think. The more traps we have, the better. I'm assuming Tiggy's bringing in Force, if I know Tiggy. Almost made a mistake. Let's go get our money. And I haven't played the Rockcast in a while. Does it matter that he has my units on? Kinda does matter. This is where we need more Veto ones and stuff, so we don't have to go back. I'm like, the heavenly HP I can live without for the most part, not the Veto one. Has to go back in the bank. See, if I really wanted to, I could have picked up a spare escape doll, but Okay, so I'll bring in probably Rockcast, just for raw ATP, traps, just make the run a little more consistent in general. Let's see bank. 3. So, let's talk about who will come in the next set of quests. So we went through the first group, people got some levels, hopefully you enjoyed the quests. And sadly did not get anything from TTF or that quest. In fact, we didn't even get presents from that quest. What a ripoff. But anyway, yeah, I guess it'll be Promethean, if Promethean wanted to get in the White ID cookie stuff. Tiggy's there. HellCleave's giving up his spot. So I'm not sure. Potentially a few more runs with the TheEmblemHero, maybe? Because I feel like they've played the least number of cookie runs with us, total. Kaiser, I've done a couple. Ertamperometer's done a lot. Yeah. Exclamation mark gamble? Oh no, what are you trying to gamble? See my name, I will join. So if you'd like to hop in the Emblem Hero to get a little XP, more than welcome to get boosted for a bit. But I think once we're done with Tiggy's, we'll swap out the spare person. With Emblem Hero, we'll trade in for HellCleave. We'll do HellCleave's cookies after this. I think if I need anything here. I don't think I do, right? I think I'm good. Crash before I could join. Oof. Yeah, so this character is the 25 hit Heaven Striker, which I'm thinking I might move this over to the RaMar for now. Oh, we all agree the Promethean Incorporated person's a noob, right? Says Promethean Incorporated in the game itself. Promethean calling himself out. He's like, who brings a 146? Never played the game before. Yeah, so I'm gonna hopefully shut down some waves as the Ranger. I would recommend probably a... Well, it is Anguish. I don't think Frozen Shooters is useful. I'm just gonna say good luck to the team. How's that? Because Forces do not do a lot of damage in Ruins, unfortunately. The Centaur says no. So we'll see how things go. At least I got Charge Arm plus DPS. We'll escape dolls just in case. You don't even have a cookie, and then it's like, you gained access. Yeah. I might regret not bringing my Vulcan. I'm not sure. We'll see, I guess. Yeah, without double Rangers, this might be kind of... Or double Rockcast, this might be a little hard, I meant. We'll do what we can here. I'd recommend if the Emblem Hero has Charge Arm that you spam the bejesus out of it. There we go. There we go. Nice and simple. Lay on that damage. So as long as they get debuffed, I think we'll be mostly fine. Mostly for Zalor. I don't really care about their damage, but just... Yes, there's the Darkbringer, who's taking a lot of damage at least, because I'm clipping him with Charge Arm. That's not what I wanted. That's also not what I wanted. You know what? I might give up on menuing for a while. It's like that was a double menu fail. This is fun. Poor Sorcerer spawned in to die, basically. So much stat Gafoe waiting for him. Yeah, I'm not expecting to get pretty much anything out of these runs. These runs are ultra greedy for the uber rare. I'm not expecting it. If it happens, it's nice. But I'll just look at this as an opportunity to level the Rawcast more. Get him closer to 180, where I think he would really benefit from the added ATP. Or a single player experience where you can't shift a. Goodbye, Darkbringer. Your little magic circle pout and die. There's enough enemies here. I'll freeze trap. Even though it is Anguish, it doesn't last very long. It's fun. Anything to give the chat more time to aim. Although eventually when we get up to the... Oh, see, this is where I needed Vulcan. That's fine. We'll do it the slow way. Next time I'll grab it. I'm pretty sure it's just in his character bank. I refuse to believe he does not have a charge Vulcan to his own. At least this Heaven Striker's good at a distance. Here's an example where I want to freeze trap this if I'm able. That way, oh, I turned around to fight that guy, really? There we go. That way, even if they hit them with Stackophobia, it shouldn't really matter. Similarly here, I'm gonna pop it. Yeah, 2 Rockcasts on this level just completely dominated it, because the enemies are a little too far apart for a single Rockcast. I do love playing the Rockcasts. That's why I was contemplating if my final set of Rangers will be Rockcasts or not. I guess it just depends on if they're pod IDs. I'm gonna put a freeze trap down. There's too many targets. I think I popped his orb by accident. Oops. Charge arm too strong. I still have a lot of freeze traps left. I should use a few more. I think when I first played this game, I did a couple Halloween quests to get my first set of spread needles, if I remember correctly. Well, on the plus side, they're never going to charge. On the downside, they're about to get pouty. I think that was the best I could do there. Give Chad a moment to dodge. But it's gonna be oops all charge arm for the most part. Now this kind of quest, arguably, if I brought in Baran's launcher, even though it only hits 4 targets, they do have a lot of health on Anguish. I'm gonna keep using freeze traps because I don't really have a reason to hold them at this point. Yeah, whenever I see a Darkbringer, I want to kind of shut them down hard. That helps. Oh, buffs were off at a terrible time. Rip. Still got 6 freezes left. I think we're close to the final wave. So I'm going to be a little more aggressive with them. I think that was my drawback. I forgot just how many waves there were since I haven't played in a while. But I feel like I held too many. Yes, I think after this we're almost done with the waves, so I might as well throw another one. Better than just not using them at all. Yeah, grants this. Get out of here. Idiot. Yeah, like that freeze trap there. Setting up even in Anguish. Fantastic. Easy kill without worrying about the charge damage from Gofoe. So I'll keep a couple for now. I don't think I need them for these waves. Buy the chat some more time to hit them. There we go, not too bad. Present dropped. You know what I could do? I could just confuse trap them. That's the worst that happened. They hit themselves once. Now let's pop a couple of random confuses. Who cares? They're not Darkbringers or Indie Bilros, so I don't really care. This feels like the final wave, so let me put down a freeze trap here. Ooh, didn't die though. That I don't think was a freeze. Oh, it was a freeze trap. I thought I missed input there. I actually surprisingly didn't miss input under pressure. What happened to the team? Team, please. Rip me. I'm like, oh no. Okay, I gotta revive people for the last wave at least. Oh, you know what it is. My healing buttons aren't correct. Let me go fix those. I was wondering what was happening there for a second on my side. Okay. So let's do 1, 3, 3. Where's Soul Atomizer 2? I am not typing correctly. That's kind of annoying, actually. Like, off by 1. I think that's correct. Yes. So what was in the present? Survey says, add slot. Couple of these. A couple armors just to sell. Sadly picked up something that was worthless. Couple armors. Angel arm or Angel Mind minus. Oof. Get rid of that. That's useless. Get rid of the tri-fluid. Don't need that. I'm gonna look at the yellow dots exclusively on the map. Let's pick them up. Don't need an elf arm, although it wouldn't be bad to have those for the future. Oh, who just dropped a double battle randomly? Aw. Those are fun to pick up. I'll pick that up later. Actually, I'll take that with me. Let's give it a home. Mine. I should probably at least get the mine material. Hopefully I have room for. Good. We'll leave the rest. I will definitely pick up another Moon Atomizer. And you know what? Let's pick up all the Moon Atomizers since they're here and save me some money later. Good enough. We'll put away that double battle for the future. Oh, do you not have the chat shortcut either? One day, chat, they will all have it. No. Slash back. There we go. Put away the ad slot since that won't really stack with anything I have, and we'll keep all the materials we have to make sure we can pick them up without a big issue later. Sell to get a little bit of cash. Sure, my healing is looking super good. Chat kept me pretty healthy. Yeah, we'll do a couple more. Or however many Tiggy has. I think it was 8. So we're gonna be here a while, chat. Strap in. I think once we're done with the Tiggy cookie runs, I'll take a small break because I would like to eat at some point. And then we'll continue with more either cookie runs with HellCleave or just more stuff in general. Promethean's crying. Oh no. I forgot the money again. My bad. But I'm good now. I love the ... game. That's like you and me on normal. Okay. There we go. Yeah, so I just need to make sure I'm making some money because I am using Charge Arm. Oh, you know what? I forgot. I'm gonna go deal with that right now before we start. Charge Vulcan. I need that. It would help me a lot on the Indie Belrose. I could get away with Yashminikov 9, but it's definitely better to have Charge Vulcan. Yeah, there it is. Okay, we're good. Okay. So much Kapoe stacking. Like, you will not approach, you will repeatedly walk into the fireball and perish. To be fair, it is working. There we go. Yeah, I mean, as long as we get XP during the XP event, it's fine. We don't. It doesn't super matter how we get it. Put down one freeze trap here. I missed the Darkbringer with it, which is awkward, but that's fine. We hit the others. Also, the Final Fantasy VI music has given up. Oh, it went to trials, apparently. I think we did listen to this recently, so I'm okay. If chat wants to suggest another game soundtrack to listen to, we can move to that. I am fairly certain we listened to this within the past 2 weeks, start to finish already. It just, that is what was there, so I'll let it play for now. D-Band level 20, I should probably pick that up at some point. Gotta think about the people starting their new RaMars in particular. Where is it? Here it is. Oh, that was the Zalor, damn. What drops the gold? Unfortunately, I don't know. I'll rely on Tiggy for that one at some point. The Sorcerer says HellCleave. Oh, I'm sorry, that wasn't a level 20, it was a level 30. I misread the indicator. Interesting. I'll find it later. I'm not seeing it, just walking around currently. Yeah, that's so much faster. Oh, there it is. I was looking for you. Oh, Rawcast. You make everything a delete button. Ooh. Sangle, there we go. Goodbye. If I put it roughly in the middle, it should hit an okay number of them. I'm gonna get hit, but I won't die from that, though. That's the important thing. I can just flick the stick, full heal. Thanks, Rawcast HP. You were relevant in a good way. As opposed to just killing me during Galgriffin or something stupid. Kill that sorcerer, or at least disarm it before it murders chat. Rip my money totals playing this quest, though. Few mine materials, not too bad. I think this is an opportunity. That is not who I thought it was going to target. Of all the people near me, that kind of threw me off. I'm not going to lie. Rip Tiggy. Got you though, Tiggy. See happy music as we murder all the indie Belros in the black and white world. Tiggy got what they deserve. Ooh. Yeah, this one's always kind of awkward. If they're not allowed to charge, I can't get a good freeze. It's probably for the best, though. But I need to make sure they don't burst the chat, because that'll happen. So yeah, I can't cover all three. I killed 2 in my defense. But I can't hit the third one by myself. I'm gonna charge arm this. I thought I was gonna get healed way earlier. That scared me, I'm not gonna lie. I'm like 10 HP in front of an Arlen. I'm like, oh, I'm really surprised he didn't smack me. I would have deserved it, because I definitely chose not to heal. Like, that was a conscious decision. Where I'm like, yeah, I'll get healed eventually. Phone will get me, and I'm like, oh no. Then I perish. Okay, still have an okay amount of freeze traps here. Could throw more confuses down in a moment. I used a little more earlier than I did before, but it's just kind of feeling out the waves here. Here's an example where we just walk up, freeze trap, punish. And then while I'm repositioning for this, I guess it wouldn't hurt for a confused trap. Yeah, it wouldn't make any difference here. I can't hit the sorcerer, he's always teleporting. No, there he is. I saw the text starting to scroll and I'm like, no way, did someone actually get it on our team? Oh yeah, Shamanic over 30 hit, nice. That's not a freeze trap. Let's try that again. That's what I was looking for. Aww. Rip. I deserve that. Oh. I'm the only one left alive again. Rip the team. How many escape dolls do I have left? I think it was my last one. Yeah, it was my last one. Oh well, I'll bring some out of the old coffin, I guess. Now I have no reason to hold back. I'm just gonna keep throwing them. Escape on the floor, that's true. I don't think I need it right now, though. Pick it up at the end, though, for sure. So I don't have to bank. Anything that stops me from banking, I'd be happy. Although, if I do pick up too many techniques, I do gotta put them away anyway. So many Kapoes hitting them over and over. Chad is gonna get themselves killed again. Speaking of which, there we go. Skipped all these. Sell some of this. So I gotta make up 70,000. Oof. I think that's gonna happen. Picking up elf bar or elf legs, I mean. Was there seriously that few armors that drop? That actually really sucks. Oof. Oh, I'm dipping into the hard negatives here. Did you see that, chat? There were like 10 blue boxes and like 5 were armors. That was... Ooh. That was rough. I didn't even come close to capping. Big yikes. Well... pick up what I can, but I think I am going to be forced to bank due to that, sadly. Where is material? There it is. Those, and pick up the last material over here. I don't have an HP material. Well, I'll drop a resist shock, because it's not like I'm getting much from it anyway. Goodbye, Bard at 29. I'm not interested in you. I'm pretty sure I have a lot of you. Put away that D-band 30 though. That was a nice pickup. And I think we're just gonna withdraw, I don't know, like 500,000. That sounds about right. I'm gonna need it for this quest. I'm just gonna hopefully hemorrhage less Meseta next time. There's just a series of very unfortunate and terrible drops on the floor. As long as I hand in the quest, I'll get some of our money back. And away we go. There we go. There we go. More XP. I should be leveling soon at least, given the quest XP. Okay, give chat a moment to set up. I think that'll be beneficial. So keep in mind, this character is also not at max ATP, so I don't even have this character's true potential unlocked yet. But having more than 1300 ATP feels really good, I'm not gonna lie, chat. Like, those charged Vulcans in particular are just gross when they land. Unfortunately, I have freeze traps as needed. Hopefully the chat is able to see that freeze traps shut down really bad waves, even an Anguish. Being able to get 2 charge shots basically uninhibited is pretty crazy. So, like, right there, it got 1 swing out, never charged up. So, we could try to, I guess, like, to improve it. Like, when I'm in waves like this, I could just throw out a Confuse Trap. Like, what's the worst that happens? It does nothing, because Confuse Traps don't last that long. At least then they might tilt towards each other and waste time. So I'm kind of okay with them just wasting time, if that's all it really does. About to read what HellCleave said in a moment. Reason I left the chart check by me on broadcast for so long is the high ATP just made it higher. Yeah. I could see. He does need that accuracy in some scenarios, though. Not all. And when he doesn't need that accuracy, because he is a ranger. What a beautiful feeling. Perfect resist. I could Confuse Trap this wave. I'll give chat a moment to breathe, though. Give us Van Magistone or Arista? Well, I want one of those at some point. I think, now I remember, Tiggy said they wanted that, and I think I saw them trading it earlier. I was like, man, I want that item so bad. Not so much anymore. HellCleave helps scratch that itch with a high hit Rainbow Baton. We all want it? Yeah. Like, listen, sometimes you just want to play Hukasil or Hukas and chuck the funny colored baton until they all die. Oh, I should have heavy special. I should have greeted. Playing it too safe, chat. Readier. Gotta walk around with my delete button. And again, I would love to see it with like 40 more ATP. How good that would feel. Beller's right arm. You know what? Why not? We'll pick it up. Is it needed in anything? Who knows? Am I picking it up anyway? Absolutely. So I also recognize in the situations where I don't get the freeze trap off, I think I'm liking Charge Vulcan to clean it up a little faster. Here's an example I want to charge arm, because it gives me more time. And I'll probably freeze again. Oh, the Rabarda actually rapid stunning. That was good. Rip the Darkbringer. I'll throw down a Confuse Trap. Who cares? Again, if it causes them to angle towards each other briefly, we'll take it. Hello, Skaterade 69. Hopefully you're doing well today. What am I playing? We're playing some Cookie Quests in PSO currently. Goodbye these random enemies though. PC indeed. If you type in !PSO, you can see the server that we're playing on is Ephinea. I'll give you more information. Also, chat, I forgot to put that in the title yet again. One day, chat, I'll learn from my mistakes. I learned last time, and then I forgot. So yeah, you could join our Discord if you're looking to just chat about the game or games in general. We do play more than PSO on stream. But today we're doing a special event for XP. And I decided, yeah, I kind of owe the chat some things. Let's just get this out of the way. Well, that is a dead Chaos Bringer. Thinking about getting a Dreamcast. Interesting. I do see some people that come in every now and then that mention the other versions, and sometimes they play on private servers for it. We're playing the Blue Burst version of the game, which has 4 episodes. And this is a custom quest from that game currently. Goodbye, Sorcerer. Yeah, let's freeze trap this. Give chat a moment to get out of a bad scenario. Make the Darkbringer swing and punish with freeze trap. We'll get a revive going. Still have an okay amount of freeze traps left. So even with Anguish decreasing the timer, I mean, it just gives us, as I said before, potentially 2 charge shots, which as a raw cast of decent level, it feels good. To answer Ertamperometer's question a bit earlier, I do feel like the raw cast was always kind of mediocre before then, but that's only from the perception that I had somebody with higher ATP. So I think once you start getting closer to the ATP that your other ranger is, you'll go, oh, this is a lot of fun. Comparatively, I had that same issue where everybody was hovering around like 1,000, so I was like, why would I pick any other character if they all have 1,000 ATP but RaMar has buffs and debuffs and whatever? And then once the wait, what? Why couldn't I hit the sorcerer there? I missed with the normal? Something weird happened there. I think it was untargetable for me. Unfortunate that happened, actually. I lost my buffs due to it. Yeah, that was really weird. I missed a normal attack. Like, that shouldn't be possible. Something weird happened. Yeah, like, that was really weird. And it's one thing if, like, the special missed, but I did literally normal and it missed. And I'm like, oh, okay, that shouldn't be possible. Statistically speaking, I had, like, a 280% chance of landing that shot. So the fact that I missed it at all is, like, astounding. That was certainly something. Oh, did that eat my Scape Doll? Oh, it did. That really sucks, actually. Rip that Scape Doll. Well, we got another one to take later, at least. So yeah, I guess Photon Blast still does some weird things in online play. Once he teleported, I was able to hit him again, but not before then. It was very weird. Let's put another freeze trap down and reposition. Another Belra's right arm. Well, anyway, since I use Scape Doll, I might as well spam freeze traps. So I'm just gonna move, reset, freeze trap. Not even necessarily shoot my freeze trap. I'm just gonna let the game figure out when it needs to detonate, when there's that many enemies around. I'm like, I believe in you, game. You got this. That is not the one I wanted to freeze, but that's fine. Rip to the team. Let's go restock. That actually burned all of my moons. Don't think it's worth super picking these up if I need that many. I guess I could pick up the Star Atomizer to fix stuff. Then I'll see if this is actually worth using at all. I don't even remember what Belra's right arm turns into. I'll be real with you, chat. I don't think I've ever done that conversion before. It turns into something not meta, presumably. Or else I would have been using it by now. I don't see anything else of interest. Let's just leave. Turns into a bazooka. I know about the Gaigui's bazooka. I didn't realize that turned into a bazooka. That's interesting. Probably not good, given that Cannon Rouge exists. Hold on to it for the future. I was kind of thinking that. I mean, they're probably going to use it as part of armor aesthetics if they're going to go through with it. So that it costs me a little bit of cash, but it could have been worse. I'm gonna feed it some stars. Ooh, that synchro is so bad. Oof. Anyway, next area. Just look at what quests are playing. Oh, look. Oh, somebody's doing Anguish chat. I was gonna say, I didn't see many Anguish runs. Yeah. There it is. Got some nice drama stuff to read later. I won't go into details. People that know. I'll leave it at that. But it's heating up. It's something that I've been watching. Also, shout outs to Calvisio. Yeah, this is fine. No, not that kind. It's not a show drama, it's I'll say it's Discord drama, and I'll leave it vague. But the person I've been waiting to reply to something finally started replying while we started streaming. I think they have the same opinion that I do, so it should be very interesting seeing it play out. But anyway, in the meantime, future reading. Current tense, monster murder. I mean, I was looking, I'm not gonna lie, I did look. I mean, that's how I know it was there. I was like, wait a minute. I'm like, listen, when you're part of something and it goes from one message every, I don't know, like 5 minutes to you missed 150 messages, you know something happened. You just know it's a fact. You're like, so okay, what happened? So I'm gonna back into that slowly later. That'll be my treat when I go get some food. So whenever we're done with Tiggy's, I'll stop for food. I got some hoagies if chat is curious. I picked it up before work, or not before work, before starting the stream. Sadly, I had a lot of weird stuff kind of come up all at once. No, not from Wawa. Wawa is pretty relevant in my area. I'll leave it at that. But it's okay. No, it's I want to say the place is called Little Kings. Although personally, I'm not sure if I prefer that over some of the other places. But it is what it is. I figured I would try their special. Rip Arlen's. Yeah, I know my workplace uses it pretty often, and I'm like, I think they were fun. Guess I could try them out again. Is it today's rate? You know what? I always forget how to check quests. I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. I think I've done it once. Is it tab while you're in the, when you're hovering the quest to see what it is? I so very rarely check. Because I know you could see, like, who made the game. Because sometimes you see things where they're, like, green TTF, and then you look in there, and it's, like, orange or something whack. And you're like, this game name is an actual lie. Like, I see who made this game. It is not green ID. Yeah, you gotta watch with that sometimes, Chad. Do not believe the names of games. Sometimes it's trolling. Sometimes I think they genuinely forgot that they aren't that ID. Yeah, I'll see all sorts of weird things in TTF. That's the one I check the most, if I check it. Yeah, HellCleave knows what I'm talking about. He's probably seen a bazillion of those quests. The ID's the lie, the wrong characters are there. Yeah, I'm like, listen, they're like in and out real quick. I don't trust that game name. They name it something like hello or whatever, then it's, you know, they're targeting somebody with it, but it's like the other game names, like, Otherwise you'll end up in something weird. Like Blue ID Pod. You're like, wait a minute, this isn't purple ID. Wait a minute. It's not orange either, or white ID. What's happening? Today's raid. You know what? I don't know if I've ever played that quest before. I'm assuming it's episode 1. I remember people talking about it. Is that for Lily checks? I think it has come up before in a conversation, but I don't think I've actually played that quest. Okay. Chat confirming. So it feels good that I at least know what it's for, but I don't think I've ever done Anguish 10 today's raid. I don't even know what that would entail, to be honest. Guess we have something to learn later. See, I would be the person that would try it. Not like back to back, but I do like one game of it. Chat will know if I'm playing also in Block 2 in my private games when you see like Anguish 3 episode 2. Like, oh, he's back to the box runs again. He can't help himself. Must have wanted to level. Oh, that is not the right trap. Well, fortunately he won't shoot for very long in random directions. That was supposed to be a freeze trap. Rip. I think even though I'm not memorizing the waves, I'm starting to feel where the waves are, if that makes sense. Like, I don't remember when the Darkbringer appears, but I'm like, I'm pretty sure I have to crisscross at one point, and I'll inevitably be in the right spot. Like, I wouldn't say with any confidence what wave led into that one with the Darkbringer there, but I'm like, I know I haven't frozen anything in there yet. I think it's the more accurate statement. Ooh, that damage is so good. Yeah, this is an awkward one for sure. And see how I like naturally gravitated there? Like it wasn't even conscious. I just kind of went, yeah, I'm gonna go to the opposite side now. Also, game, please re-aim my charge arm. Thank you. I'll just save some money here. So yeah, I'm definitely not gonna mock those kinds of things. I'm definitely curious how efficient they are. So I think it's something I just have to experience. It's kind of like when I started experimenting with Anguish, because when I first did box runs, Anguish was not a thing. But then I was like, do they go well together even though it doesn't affect box rates? And I'm like, yeah, it does. It's just free XP. Doesn't make the run that much harder. And sometimes all you want to do is level. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. So that's basically 3 dead. Not too shabby. 1311 ATP. It's like ego resets on blue. Interesting. You know what? I don't think I've ever done ego resets. Unless you just mean like... Yeah. Where do you reset an ego? Is it like literally the first room that you go into with the 2? I usually just play through to forest when I play. Or to dragon, I mean. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, that is some dedication. Those are things I don't mind doing like every now and then in moderation, but like to do that for like hours. Like sometimes I'll go, I don't feel like doing this one, we'll just reset. It's just those kinds of things. Honestly, not really impressed with the drops here. I might just skip selling stuff. Kinda lame. No 4 slaughters. Let's just leave. Gonna giant the boxes while not getting into where at least it's a box on. Because it's, correct me if I'm wrong, Dragon is Holy Ray, right? Because when I used to do it, I just used to do it to try to get a hit percentage Holy Ray. And I was double dipping. Like, I might as well just go to the end. But it's been a while since I've done that. In fact, have I even done like a blue ID? No, I must have. For one of the events, I remember doing that as a joke. I was like, yeah, we'll just complete it all the way to Dragon. Oh, for A10 resets. That makes sense. We'll get confirmation on how many cookies Tiggy has left in a moment. Holy. The Discord is on fire, chat. Chat, I'm not even kidding. I touched it at the beginning of the previous run. I checked it again. I didn't read anything yet. 30 messages. Somebody's having a big discussion. I'm excited for this read later, chat. So if chat doesn't know, when I'm bored, I usually watch like drama videos in the background. I'm not interested in being in the drama, but I like hearing about all these crazy things. Oh, I won't go into details. I will not reveal that. That you can private message me later, I'll tell you. But not in public. It's technically semi-public, but it's fine for what it is. But I'll watch things like creators going bad or those kinds of interesting things. Like, I think the last big thing I was watching was on what was it, James Somerton. Been following stuff like Illuminati with all those very, very dubious reveals. So I just find that stuff kind of interesting. Or like the caught cheating in speedrun videos. I think that's where I started. And from there it evolved a little bit more. It went a little wider, but same kind of stuff. I find it very fascinating from like a psychological analysis standpoint, or even just seeing like how long it takes before like somebody actually says something. It's always interesting to see how long those things go on to. It's very rare that it's just like a one and done and they get caught on the first one. Like they were just doing it repeatedly hundreds of times, and then to be like so convinced that they are capable of either doing it without it or something, they mess up. Think an infamous example. No, it's not related to PSO. That'll reveal to the chat. It is game related, but it's not PSO. But yeah, those kinds of things for sure. Like, I think the last thing I was watching more specifically was, I forget what year AGDQ it was, but it was the person that decided they wanted to run Halo, except they'd never really done the run before, legit. And that was a fascinatingly painful experience to sit through. Dango42 saying, I'm always interested in how they found out said person was cheating. Yeah, that's the other thing. For video games specifically, there's some really interesting analysis where they'll do things like Meat Boy has like this little indicator between screens so they could tell based off the cycle, since it maintains, whether or not somebody spliced it or altered the run in some way. And just kind of like learning those little details is always interesting. Like things that are not relevant at all in your normal playthrough, like how much they have to dig into in order to catch them, sometimes is interesting. Sometimes it's a little boring and they just like open up the audio file and they could see like, you know, sudden cuts in the audio. But for when they start getting more advanced, it's always very interesting. Or hearing how people like alter the game in some way and they start doing like statistical probability of this occurring and etc, etc. Always kind of interesting going into those things. At least for me it is. Maybe not for everybody. Get out of here, Indie Belra. The fake Yu-Gi-Oh! Speedrun. Oh, you have to be more specific. There's so many fake stuff. The one that's really hilarious that you don't even need any context for, there's like the fake Super Mario Brothers speedrun involving pizza and a Coke. I guarantee you could Google it, you will find it instantly. It's like hilariously terrible. They did not even try to hide. Like they tried to pass it off as serious, but it was like just ridiculous. Like original NES Mario where he's doing backwards jumps the whole stage and you're like, oh, okay. You're like, what's going on? They're like, no. Oh man. Doesn't it feel like a parody? And then he's like not sure if he should put the controller down or not because he's never played it before. So he's like hesitating between like the drink and the pizza going into like the underground stage 1-2. It's hilarious. That stuff is comedy, chat. So sometimes if you catch it, it's funny. Or even there's been some really weird... There's also like the really awkward ones where they're caught like live, for example. Like I guess AGDQ is coming up again with the whole Metal Gear Rising fiasco. That one's very hard to look up. Some people tried mirroring that original speedrun, but it just evolves into some very odd things when you go into it. And I find that aspect just as interesting as the technical, how they got caught. Sometimes, as I said before, it's kind of obvious. Like, even to people that haven't played the game, you're like, come on. Like, you're not even gonna fool me. I'm not even, like, an expert at the game. Like, come on. I don't believe you. Yeah, the more subtle runs are crazy. Where they're, like, trying to find, like, just any imperfection in the video. Or, like, for example, Penny has found Guardiana with hit. Nice. Or, for example, like, I want to say the Doom speedruns, for example. Even though I don't play Doom, I know that they have a way of recording all the inputs of the game, so they have like the replay file, so they can check the replay and see like you're holding up for like 16 frames, and then in one frame you do one set of inputs, and another frame you do another set of inputs. So it's always interesting to see like per game how much it's evolved. Oh, the blind runs where they're not blind or they're faked is very interesting. Yeah, usually those telltale signs, you know they're feeling themselves if they do a fake speed run, but then they show the controller camera. I'm like, wow, that's a little ballsy. I don't know about that. That's just such an easy way to get caught. No, thank you. But again, like, some of it's ego, and it's always interesting learning like the reasons they give. Always interesting. Just never know, Chan. Yeah, I know there's a couple ones where people will do like Super Mario 64 blind. I've probably seen the one Dango42 is referring to specifically. And then like towards the end of the run, they're like, just spin Bowser once blind and I'll believe you. And then they're like, controller setup. Yeah, like, right? They're like, really? You're doing this to find the timing? Oh, really? Do you mind repeating it? How about if you don't face the camera? What if you face a different direction? I mean, if it's legit and they offer you like $100, like, why wouldn't you do it? It's free money, chat. Like, I did it once. Okay. Yeah, see, Dango knows. I've watched a lot of them. Not gonna say all of them, but I'm like, Because it's definitely very interesting to hear. Use aimbots on war games. Oh, there's so many of those. Sometimes I get recommended stuff, even though I don't play Overwatch. There's a lot of like Overwatch cheaters. Those are sometimes funny to watch, just from the standpoint of how outrageous it is. Like the perfect prediction snipes, or like they're literally legit looking at the other players, even though they're through a wall. You're like, okay, yeah, they track them perfectly through the wall. As they dodge. Real believable there, buddies. But yeah, that's the kind of stuff I end up watching when I get bored. It looks like I'll have a lot to read through as they eat. Fortunately, I'm a fast reader, so I could probably catch up on the ongoing drama. Oh yeah, oh yeah. You ever see what I think it's called the helicopter aim? Have you ever seen those in It's not specific to Overwatch, it's also pretty big in TF2, but where they literally are just like literally 360ing for like whole minutes and getting like perfect headshots, and you just see them freak out in like the 3D person or 3D camera view. It's so ridiculous. You're like, come on, what are you doing? You watch Voraby deal with TF2 hackers. I don't recognize the name, but interesting. Oh yeah, the wall/aim hacks. Yeah, I think I got recommended. What was his name? Pretty popular Overwatch player. Not remembering offhand. But oh, I can't pick this up because the soul atomizer's in the way. That's so awkward. Oh, just get out of here. There we go. I wanted that mine material. This dedicated shot. I used less Meseta this run overall, but I still felt like I was charge shotting a lot. But anyway, yeah, so watching those back, it's always hilarious, where they're like, you be the judge. Skilled or hack. And you're like, oh, it's kind of believable, and you're like, oh, wait a minute. It's not what a real player would do. Or some ridiculous ones where they're trying to lower the elo of an account, so they actually play like potentially 4 or 5 accounts simultaneously, so they all lose. You ever seen one of those? Those are like, those like blow my mind when you watch those. So they're trying to like lower them down back to bronze so there's no suspicion when they sell the accounts. And so they'll literally be doing all of the same input simultaneously as like a hive mind. Oh, Promethean's gonna sit out for a bit. Would anybody like to hop in and take Promethean's place? But yeah, those are crazy. I'm so happy this character got more levels too. I was worried I was gonna neglect him in the event. Because I think after we're done with XP week, I'm gonna switch pretty much to DD2s to get our last chance like Cycle Wands or V502s, and also just get more coal in general. As I really have been enjoying DD2 a lot, and I want to make sure we play more of it on stream, but right now it's not as important. Caught cheating in esport tournaments. Yeah, those are also very interesting. Hopping in EmblemHero. Not sure, Dango, did you want to hop in? Or Ertamperometer, did you want to get in? I used the cheats to test them out and forgot. That I remember. I think I know which one you're talking. Yeah, oh, like, I don't know if it was specifically a tournament, but I remember there was somebody blaming their roommate for installing it. That one was a classic. Oh, it wasn't me. Somebody was on my PC and just happened to do it. They were playing on it before me. No problem. So as I said before, we'll take a little food break once we're done with Tiggy's. Imagine we're getting close-ish. Oh yeah, you can recommend the soundtrack. It was going on trials until somebody said something else. We have got some downtime. Yeah, we played the very tail end of FF8 at the beginning of the stream to finish it. We technically finished 6 as well. That was another stream request. And then for whatever reason, it went back to Trials of Mana. It decided I wasn't done. So we're just looking for one more player. Is there anybody that wants to hop in for some cookie runs? Let us know. Oh no, it's recommending Convinia again. No, stop. Stop showing me that video, YouTube. I don't want to finish it. Doom 2. Also, welcome, Chris. Yeah, you're more than welcome to jump in, because you haven't done, like, basically any cookie runs. No Rest for the Living. Community MIDI pack. That is a long search title. I think I typed that in right. Think that's right? That looks right. Oh, by Vegasphere? I have no idea. Yeah, so we'll let Chris jump in. Since he has done, I think, literally 0 cookies. So we'll be treating him to some good cookie runs after this. Although I need a food break once we're done with Tiggy's. Hopefully you're doing okay. Oh, that is true. That is true. I remember doing that now. Because I was like, Chris needs the cookies. Yeah, that was like, what, last week? 5 cookies, not bad. So what I would recommend, Chris, if you want to level the Rawcast, you could. Or alternatively, probably a Ranger. I'd recommend a Ranger over Hunter or Force here. Or if the character has traps, that's also fun. You'll credit midis in chat when played. Oh, I was gonna say it. I'm not familiar with it at all. Yeah, I don't know if you'd have fun with Humar. I mean, technically you could. Technically. Just keep in mind, we're gonna be doing Ruins right now. So that shapes your opinion at all. There's gonna be a lot of centaurs. Thank you, Parameter, for giving the credit where credit is due. Well, chat. Now I'm gonna scroll through Discord briefly. All credits are now mine, says Promethean. Holy. I can't keep up with the chat. They're still going at it. You know it's serious when you see in the Discord several people are typing. It's not even telling me names anymore, chat. Craziness is happening right now. There are 5 new messages since 7:15, but it's 7:15 right now. Washing machine is gonna die. Oh, it's not a bad place to get some XP. Hope everything is okay. It's not like super serious at least, but it does involve. I will go a little more specific. It involves a cheater in a game, and I will not go into more details. But I'm apparently missing out on craziness going on right now. Yeah, it was like, yeah, that's how you know it's serious. So what I would recommend, Chris, since you haven't seen us playing the quest earlier, if you have a charge arm, stick to the left side of the arena. I'm gonna stay on the right side. Yeah, there you go. Just go kind of opposite me. There's gonna be like, basically charge arm every possible moment is the right decision. Only when you see only Indie Belra should you consider swapping. And then we'll try to protect you a little bit. And then as long as you aim somewhat in the middle, you should be ready. You'll get a feel for where some of the spawns are. So like, I'll punish this with a quick freeze trap here. I'll put down another freeze trap. If you see the Darkbringer, feel free to freeze them. Hopefully you'll end up leveling a couple times, getting more freeze traps. For claws, it doesn't really matter. Just be careful about the bull claw behind you. There we go. Deal with you. Deal with you. Back to charge arm. Yeah, 3 rangers with charge arms. We got this mostly locked down, to be honest. Thank you, Parameter, for giving more credit where it's due. Slacking a little bit in that department. I didn't realize it was like a... I guess you put community back, but... Oh no, you forgot a mag? Oh no. Chris, please. We're gonna go fix that, chat, in a moment. After the quest, though. Fortunately, I think I put my Talisius in my bank. I'm gonna put a freeze trap down. Well, I guess then, Chris, if you stick near me, it'll be fine, because I would only recommend being alone if you think you can handle doing damage to them. Oh, there's still level up. You were gonna need it without that mag. Yeah, I'm basically just looking to lock down the Darkbringers. There's a couple of bad waves, and if we end up on opposite sides, it's fine. But basically, when in doubt, I'm gonna go left. If you're wondering where I'm going, if there's a decision, if you go right in those decisions, you'll be able to cover me where I need to move. Rip washing machine. So I'm gonna put a freeze trap here and then punish. Or fail the combo. That also works, I guess. That's like punishment. Put a freeze trap here, and I'm gonna take care of the other one, maybe. Oh, I got knocked over. That is unfortunate. I lost my rhythm with him. I'm gonna give up on him for now and just deal with the other one. Huh? Unlucky. Another freeze trap down for the team. Oh, I have mag invincibility still. I was wondering. I was like, I felt like I dodged one of them, but the second one, that should have hit me. I looked up. Mystery revealed. Let's help chat out here a little bit. No sense in using a charge shot there. It's already mostly done. It's not something you can find normally. I'll put it that way. Even if you were to search Discord, you wouldn't find it. I could say it's a game I've played on stream before, but that doesn't really narrow it down, I would assume, because I've played so many games on stream. There we go. Yeah, if you were in the community, you would know. It's one of those things. It's just ongoing. I definitely want to see what the thoughts are on some of the people in there later. I've given my thoughts on it before. Off stream, not on stream. I haven't decided if I ever want to talk about it publicly or not. I've told a couple people off stream about it. And I've had long conversations with them about the incident, since I actually witnessed part of it. Let's get these out of here. Get out of here. Get rid of these enemies. Goodbye, random Deldies. You deserve to be obliterated. Level 83. Chris is catching up in levels slowly but surely. Oh, missing that Arlen was so bad. I needed that to hit so bad. That's fine. We'll make up for it here. Art Vulcan time. Buy drama 20 cookies? Oh no, am I getting bribed to reveal? What would that say about my character if I accepted? Oh, apparently it means getting grants in the face. We'll just eat our monomates manually because I don't have those set up to a shortcut outside of like holding control, which I don't use anyway. Put my material here. Oh, the cheese! When the enemy of the run that's supposed to give you their rare gives you the photon drop instead. That is an actual tease. Rude game. You always like, yeah, that felt pretty terrible. Not gonna lie. Well, I got knocked over, but I didn't die. That's what matters. Got knocked over again. Oh, did you give me Mag Blast and Invincibility? How kind of you. Thank you, Darkbringer. It makes my life easier. Could have been a present, that's true. If it gave me a present and then gave me like the handgun GU That would have been the ultimate tilt factor. I would have just like stopped. I would have been like chat, I'm done with the run. Now Gene says it used to be a 600 XP per second stream. Yeah, we're doing Tiggy's runs. They're not for XP. But welcome now, Gene. Hope you're doing well. So I'm trying to think who will be in the next set of runs. Not sure if you wanted to join us at all now, Gene. Trying to keep track of who is looking to hop in. Rotate it out fairly. I don't have many of these runs left. Also, I have less free straps than I thought I had. Oops. Hard welcome time. Oh, I got sniped full screen. That wasn't fair. Rip my scape doll, I guess. Yeah, I'm like, I can't do anything about that. I'm focused on about a third of them. Enjoying the show? No problem. So we'll definitely keep Chris in, because I think he's had the least now of everybody that's joined. Red mech gun, interesting. Yeah, not too much here I'm interested in. I'll take the mine material, though. I'm sure you want to hop back out definitely until the soundtrack is done. We're going to take a brief break. After that, we'll reassess where people are. 'Cause I don't know about chat, but I need my food. I'm hungry. That is the downside of starting early. Do I need to go back for anything? I have escape doll still. No. We'll take the normal exit to the stage, surprisingly. HellCleave has hit 80. Congratulations, HellCleave. So next time we're in a game, we'll give Chris a mag. I kind of like the hair outfit color of Serena here. I like that. I like it when the hair matches either the ID or the outfit. I like that. I look for very, very small things in characters that I make. So I do appreciate seeing that stuff. Okay. Enjoy your fishing? Let's see, chat. Hulk 0, RaMar. Central control. Maximum attack, 4th stage, 2A. Smart link. Nope. Oh, there's Tiggy. We're gonna hover the join button. In. So anyway, now I'm gonna take this opportunity to start heading towards the bank. And then I'm gonna use my new shortcut to go character bank, and then go, that's the wrong bank, and use it again, and go back to the share bank. Yeah, there we go. Look how fast that was. Make the mistake and correct it all before I reach it. So anyway, I think I got something for Chris to borrow. At least it's something. Or if he doesn't mind a striker unit. Yeah, let's give him the striker unit. It's more stats. I gotta finish leveling the Talisius. So we'll loan it to Chris. Hello, Gafoe, level 28. I'll put you away for now. Yeah, that one at least, yeah. Invincibility probably won't help you too much here. Because I think most things, if they hit you, will kill you versus give trigger invincibility. Didn't find a single present 1 to 80? HellCleave has angered the RNG. Chat, I'm getting excited for my break now. Not for food now. There's I think in 20 minutes I might be able to catch up. It's going crazy. Going absolutely bonkers, chat. I touched it just now. It's at 40 new messages since 7:25. Going crazy. I don't know what they're posting. I'm assuming it's not emotes, but there is maybe some people were building up some paragraphs. I'm like, come on, I can't not check it out later. I wasn't originally gonna check back in on it since I already said what I wanted to say about this situation, but I think the people that were actually more involved than me, which there were a few, yeah, they're not happy with where they were going. So I said that in private. I was not happy with how the discussion was going. Oh, already revived. Live, washing machine, live. I trapped myself by, there we go. Trapped myself due to being distracted. Hitting claws is so awful. They say, where's that force resond? Oh, get away from me. I'm too busy clearing up claws. I'm like behind a wave. Kind of annoying. Let's freeze them so I get a chance to actually do something. There we go. Promethean once in. Oh no. I'm gonna put another freeze trap down. Ooh, present. You know what? Another freeze trap. It's a Darkbringer. Yeah, now the team's damage is looking good. Ooh, don't like that distance though. Rip washing machine, no. Time to go find washing machine. I will revive you. Ooh. Yeah, you can't let him give you a hug. That's not good. Especially without D-ban. You don't want that hugless, you don't want to do that without D-ban. There we go. But hey, at least you're 85 now. Levels slowly going up. Well, slowly relative for cookie runs. It's still pretty high. 320 XP a second is nice. Regardless. I have to get a new washing machine at some point. This one's severely damaged. Aw. This is getting replaced. No chunkas anymore. Ooh, nice level up for the team there. I thought he would die before he shot that. I would have dodged. That is unfortunate. There were like 3 people there. Still shot. It was so sad. I think that is my escape doll, right? Because that was full screen. Damn. I gotta get another one later. I'm gonna safety heal here. Oh, I was in the wrong menu. That was scary. I kicked him to death. That felt good. There we go. Back to charge arm land for a bit. Okay amount of materials. Speaking of which, what was in the present? Another ad slot? Yeah. I mean, I just used 4, so I'm not like really offended by that or anything. I'm like, this saves me some badges later, I guess. Rico's glasses dropped, all zeroed. What is that item? I think it's this. Is that the dumb item the Fomarl can wear that gives like trap vision? Is literally useless. Like I would never wear it. I think it is. It's not like earring with like the high evade. It's like the I have 10 defense, 10 evade because I'm a terrible cosmetic, where I could have been useful or interesting. Like, they could have kept it with, like, terrible stats, but, like, what if it had, like, high EDK and it was, like, female only? Like, there's so many things you could do to fix, like, otherwise terrible items without just stacking, like, a million set bonuses on everything. And not even necessarily making them high defense either. It is the one with trap vision. Yeah, that's what I thought. I could sense its disappointing aura. If I had to guess, they'll probably make that part of plating at some point. They haven't already. Rule 3 games out. I don't even know how you'll find what I'm looking at though, because maybe it's public somewhere? I just really literally got replied to on it, and then it's some kind of thread. Oh, it's only 1? Oh, that's even worse than I thought. I was giving it credit for 10. It's Castlevania 64? Yeah, you're right. True. True, you got me. It's definitely Castlevania 64. Big if true. Oh no, it's not remotely true. I did not enjoy that game at all. I did not get over the awful camera. I was tilted off at the face of the earth with it. Let it be known, chat, one of the only games I have ever quit before finishing on this stream. I will never go back to it. Let it be whatever it is. I don't even know if I have the data for it anymore. I closed the game so fast. Just it's over. Well, sadly, since I died again, I got my traps back, which sometimes you do want to die on purpose. I didn't really want to die on purpose. I don't want to go back to the bank. I mean, there's another Zalor there, so that's nice. So yeah, we're gonna throw down as many freeze traps as we can since they're Darkbringers. Even if they don't freeze for long, it just means that they have less opportunity to super shot and kill the party. Otherwise, stuff like that'll happen. So yeah, definitely recommend, especially with the way Chris is leveling. He could probably... Oh, there were so many sorcerers nobody hit. That is not good. I don't want this to be a party wipe. Let me shoot this. Oh, it's got so much health still. What happened? Why is the chat focusing the Arlens? Chat, please. Please don't focus the Arlens. They're so easy to kill. We need the sorcerers dead, or we're gonna get megated full screen. There we go. Yeah, I was like, Arlens don't matter. There we go. Put down another freeze trap here. Yeah, Tiggy doesn't have to worry about DPS. Tiggy debuffing is all Tiggy needs to do, but I need the Rangers to collectively murder the sorcerers first. There we go. So I'm gonna put a freeze trap near you. So that way I can hit both of them. I did enough to... Did enough there. I could have been Grants if I was closer, but I recognized that he was targeting me. I felt like I was out of range. I thought about moving. Okay, here's where we switch to Charge Vulcan for sure. Yeah, there we go. That's a pretty good lockdown. I got excited again. I saw the ticker. I was like, oh, did somebody sneak a last minute rare from whatever we killed? No. Game says no. Okay. Let's grab... almost everything here. Chat, it doesn't even have resistances. This item is so bad. It's so bad. Why? Why does it exist like that? I'm shaking my head already. The disappointment, chat, I have in that is real. Just like it's like you could literally pick up a random shield from like level 1 character. It will be a better defensive item. Oh my gosh, embarrassing. That is. Well, oh, I can throw away the music disc actually. Let's go back for, I guess, Escape Doll. We'll get one in for safety. And then we'll get some moons. Tiggy 172. Congratulations, Tiggy. Yeah, talk about for aesthetics only. It doesn't have to be like top tier, but like, come on. Can it at least be a little better than standard barrier? I did almost level though, that's exciting. I shouldn't have to go back for money at this rate at least. Nice. More money. Attempt to create drama. I'm not a dog person. I've had dogs before. Not my thing. 3 left? Okay. 3 until the break. But I think I'm petted out in general. I don't think I want pets. I grew up with way too many of them. And the appeal has been lost for me. I don't find them cute. Sorry, chat. There's your drama, Promethean. So we'll give Chris a couple minutes. Okay. At this point, you're tempted to buy a cheap gold. Oh no. Tiggy's given up. Throwing in the towel. Tiggy calls it quits. Ugh, goodbye, sorcerers. Okay, so now we're gonna put down the freeze trap. Do a couple of rounds of damage to Darkbringer, and that should be GG. Down a confuse trap because who cares? Oops, I should have not powered attack there. Put it out of my own range. My sorcerer. Damage is so high on the sorcerer. We're sitting 88, nice. Getting close-ish to leveling. Means I could probably be more aggressive with the freeze traps. Given I should level during the quest, presumably. Merlin's re-aiming my shot is a bit disappointing. But oh well. We punished them in the end, that's all that matters. There we go. So I can hit the sorcerers and murder the LDs. I ran that pretty poorly, but I didn't get punished, so that's all that matters. Goodbye. Oh, Charged Vulcan, you're so good. Thank you, HellCleave, for the Charged Vulcan. I know this is one of HellCleave's because it's got percents on it. Out of range. Charged Vulcan can only carry me so far. There we go. I'm gonna hit the left side. Some more power shots here. Ooh, nice photon drop line. Put a freeze trap down. Or get hit mid-shot, that really sucks. There we go. Rip washing machine. Forcing Chris to level the hard way. One brutal murder at a time. Well, yeah, that reminds me, Chris. Before we go into the cookie runs after we're done with break, did you just want to hit 200 together? Literally no pain, no gain. Yeah. How many is he burning through? Probably 0. I've been mooning him for the most part. Oh, you've used 3? Okay, that's more than I would have thought. I guess you could have picked some up on the previous waves. You've mostly been rezzed? Yeah, I'll pick up that Escape Dildo. I'm so close to leveling, yet not. Paradox. I put another freeze trap down here, which is greedy. But since I'm gonna refill anyway, I gotta burn them somehow. Eight freeze traps left. Oops. I'll take that still. Look at that Charged Vulcan damage. Just put him in the grinder real quick. Just gone. Oops. I was hoping I would re-aim a little better there, but I gotta remember the charge arm could be kind of sluggish. Meteor Cudgel, not that exciting. Did level though. So I'm at 315 ATP. So again, glad this character's a little closer to 200. He's one of the other characters I definitely want a red ring on. So RaMar first, then this character. Probably Hugh Casil at some point as well, to be honest. Because her accuracy already feels so good, but like, what if full Ranger amounts of ATA? Knockdown again. Bad gameplay. Chat is... Okay, I should probably help with the Darkbringer here. Oh, they hit me out of the combo. That sucked. Level 90 for Chris. Not bad. On the plus side, my fire traps do more damage. Not that I have a lot to use them on here. But in other areas, I'm happy. Pretty fun to use in mines as I'm running around from the stupid flying robots. mean, there's nothing stops me from repositioning into a fire trap. See, I got Chris on that one. No escapes needed. That poor mag synchro is gonna be all 0 when I get it back. Can we pour one out for the synchro of that that poor mag? It just got abused. That's okay. It just gives me a reason to pick up star atomizers in the future. Got knocked over. No. Yeah, he's not gelling, so I'm getting hard bullied. This isn't good. We're gonna find Chris. We're gonna revive him. Freeze trap down, maybe draw their attention a little. Yeah, that was a pretty clean kill. Bonk. Re-angled me slightly. Let's do another freeze trap. Another person found red ring. Nice. We tried earlier in the stream. It did not work out. We did put in the work. I revived Chris again. I got him. Bring back our washing machine. Okay, that was a pretty good lockdown from the team. I respect that. Meteor Cudgel was 0 hit. I will not pick it up. But I can pick up some healing items since I'm here. Oh, King Raygun, I don't need you. OSC is about to end. Well, chat, if you'd like to recommend a soundtrack for us to listen to. I have a couple of ones in mind, actually. Chat doesn't make a decision before I hand in the quest. I got one that I think was mentioned on a previous stream. Dracula X SNES. Interesting. Interesting. So it sounds like Dracula X followed by Bomberman 64. Sonic Adventure? Maybe. I mean, I don't mind listening to it. Question is... 20 seconds left. So I'm gonna put a little playlist down, chat. I'm opening my notes. It's officially going into the notes. No, I don't want to download. Get out of here. So it'll be Dracula X first, then Bomberman 64, then Sonic Adventure. Tiggy has requested, let us listen. It's not a very long soundtrack, apparently. Chat may get their wish here. But probably not before our break. We're preparing ourselves for the HellCleave runs. Washing machine went from 81 to 90. Nice. $131 for the Emblem Heroes RaMar. Steadily climbing higher. See, I think chat's helped basically all my characters level except for Humar, which is fine. I don't think the Humar should level. It's probably for the best, chat. Let's be honest. But yeah, I mean, even my Hugh Castile leveled, Hugh Cast, maybe not as much. I did play a little bit of Hugh Cast. I don't remember how much of that was on stream. Rip washing machine. We hardly knew thee. I don't think I need that one. Did I ever really play? No. You asked about PC games. I have played so few of them. As I said before, I didn't grow up with it at all. So it's like, I mean, we're talking about like Windows 3.1 or whatever it is. This is like what I started with. But like, I didn't own it. It wasn't mine. I didn't play much on it. So the answer is absolutely not. I played like no DOS games. Closest you get is like me messing around with After Dark or like whatever the fish game was. Right, but I was like what, 6? I didn't grow up with those games. It wasn't my computer. I don't think I got my own computer until like basically end of middle school. Otherwise I would have to use family computer. That's like, nah. It's kind of like dial-up. Like, I had dial-up for the longest time, so I played like nothing that required solid connections. Yeah, I'm not an 80s kid. Like, for me, the first game that I can remember like playing and owning was Diablo 2. But like, I played like ye old like Baldur's Gate on it. I played like the original Sims. Like, there are some that I played, but they were like ultra mainstream stuff. And again, those weren't technically mine either. Rip these enemies. Get out of here, Darkbringer. Put a Confuse Trap down, why not? Maybe they'll hit each other once. Oh, they did actually. Wow, look how confused they are. They went all over trying to chase people down. Out of range. There. Out of here, Deldies. I should know what the song is called, but I just call it Richter's song. I'll be real with you, Chad. It also doesn't help that Castlevania likes renaming their songs. Does not help. Where it's like it's clearly one song, but it's like a slight remix of it, so they've decided to call it like 5 different things. That does not help with me remembering what it's called across games. Dodge that. Are you behind me? How rude. Well, I found the sorcerers. Yeah, like, I was thinking back to it, I was like, what music did I like in Castlevania 64? It was just Richter's theme. I'm like, yeah, there it is. The title of Castlevania 64. But I don't think it was called that in Castlevania 64. Chat can correct me if I'm wrong. But that's what I'm talking about. Like, they have, like, versions of it, and sometimes it's called the right thing. Or you will hear songs kind of morph into other songs. I'll get out of here. Goodbye, sorcerer. Gazon 29 is actually important to pick up for later. It's actually quite good. It's not meant to be a confused trap, but that's fine. We'll take it. It's fine. Grab my buffs. Oh, I'm doing no damage. That's not good. Running towards Tiggy. There we go. The Striker of Chow. I'm gonna put one freeze trap down. Rip these sorcerers. I was gonna say he died, but then he had to do like backwards animation there. That was interesting. Well, I gotta get a little closer. I was out of position that time. Please don't hit me. It's like, I really did not want to drop the charge combo on them. That would have been so bad. Throw another confused trap down once I wake up. Since I'm on this side of the room, there's not much I could do here other than confuse. Let's go pay attention where the sorcerers go. Finish them off. Freeze trap here is fine. Another one's also fine, I guess. Nice. Confuse trap actually did buy me some time there. That was kind of nice. How did they? Okay, whatever. Damage, please. Wasn't sure if I'd have to use another freeze trap there. Didn't end up needing it. Otherwise, I think that went okay. Some materials at least. Okay, now the real hunt begins. Where is it? Another diamond. If I, nope, count. Barda, no. Where is it? The worst feeling. You know it's here somewhere. It physically has to be here somewhere. Where is it? There it is. There's the Gazond. I didn't forget about you. Hello, Protomus. How am I doing? Mostly fine. Oh, chat dropped a Rabarda in the other area. Nice. I'll go pick that up for the chat. I think I have a decent number of Rabardas, but I physically can't pick it up. I could probably put away a couple items, so that way I could. Would be the worst idea ever. Sell the Celestial, then I'll pick up the Rabarda. Yeah, I think things are going okay. Mostly just hungry. Rip my Meseta. I'm gonna give you a salute. Holy, it's like 400k later. See, I'm getting an okay amount of mine material again if I want to make another force. Like, technically, we did make one, but I don't think we fed the materials. But if we want to design more forces at some point, we could do that. But I'm not in a rush. So I'm assuming we have one more. Or is it two more? I've lost track already. It was 3 earlier. Oh, last one. Answers that question. So yep, final one before the break. Let me put away the Rabarda. Break shouldn't be too long at least. We'll go for like 15. Cookie rate up is a lie. I mean, it's an uber rare though. Uber rares are never gonna cooperate. A spare shifted D-band 15. I can probably get you those. I can check to see if I have them. I've been trying to collect them for this reason. Shift 15. Oh, level 15. There's a Shifta Jellin on my... It's on my RaMar? Why is it on my RaMar? What the heck? Please tell me I have a different one. Yeah, it being on my technique character makes sense. So I have a lot of 15s. I have everything I need on the tech character, it looks like. Yeah, I can get you both. I'm just surprised my RaMar still has those. I'll have to move those later. So if you don't mind, TheEmblemHero, we're gonna do one. And then right before we go on break, I can give you it. Welcome, Ephinea. Hope you're doing well. The enemy was just refusing to spawn. I'm sure Ephinea is very happy to hear the Castlevania music playing. Please. Got my combo there. Uncharacteristic. Rip washing machine. The horse butt got you? That's a way to go. I apparently have like 7 level 15 Shiftas, but they're on very weird characters. Like RaMar kind of makes sense. I sometimes do Ego with green ID. Like before I started switching to purple full time, or like white ID, for example. So it's like, I remember doing that back in the day, in particular when he did a lot of Easter kills. I remember that was a thing many years ago. That was before I started streaming, pretty sure. So it's like, I understand why he has it. I don't understand why some of the other characters that had it have it. Like, what was I doing in like Forest or Cave with orange ID character? Do you know what I mean? Like, nothing even comes to mind like why that character would have it. Like, Forest or Ego or TTF makes sense, but I'm like, what a weird ID to have it. Rip Delties. This is now 94. Oh, I should have greeted. Should have greeted. There we go. Get your arm at me full screen. Get out of here. Jerk. Keep your hands to yourself, Belra. That is not who I wanted to focus on, but that's okay. Now I can actually kill my target. There we go. Kinda worked out. This is the first time I went right on that wave. Normally I go left. Okay. Just did some cleanup there, so that worked out. Yeah, them randomly getting in range is not good. I think I'm gonna have to freeze trap this. It's just being too annoying for me. Goodbye, enemies. Nice. 2 sorcerers down and a bulk claw. But not both bulk claws, unfortunately. Yeah, I'll just power attack there, save myself some cash. They're gonna die in the same number of hits no matter what. Although that enemy hitting me is gonna force a freeze trap, because I need to actually combo the sorcerers or I'm gonna get punished. Nice level up from team. That HP material. Got that HP material. That angle. What's this one-handed gold sword I see everybody using? I'm assuming you're referring to Excalibur. Pretty popular sword. High ATP. I don't think this character has one to show. It has a triple hit swing, so if there are, for example, multiple body parts, like a worm boss, it will hit 3 parts and do stupid damage on top of having, I want to say, 900 ATP. It means that if you sphere it and you potentially get double the bonus, you're adding 900 ATP to your character. So due to it having ludicrously high stats, it is pretty much going to delete everybody. The only thing that people shy away from sometimes is the... Oh, I got knocked down. Is the fact that it starts off as Lame de Argent, which is a silver sword and terrible. But it does do that after killing, I want to say 10,000 while the weapon is equipped. Although specifically you don't need to kill with the weapon itself, but just with techniques or whatever. Yeah, so from the standpoint of the sphering and stuff like that, that cares about the lowest number from what I recall. But it makes sense. It could be higher, like, actual ATP. Like, the game does not usually show you the range. Like, Spread Needle is, like, 1 to 255, for example. But Spread Needle itself is listed as having more ATP, which is confusing. Specific emblem to get the weapon? Yeah, there's only a couple of IDs that get it. Usually you see people do Sky ID episode 4. Ooh, got hit there. I got hit twice. It can be gathered with pink ID though in episode 2. And you will sometimes see people gather it on, I want to say, yellow on episode 1. So there are some places you can get it. But I think the most common is probably Sky ID. Although, take that with a grain of salt. I do see a decent amount of yellows. Oh yeah, assumed ultimate for sure. That is not something you will casually find on your way up to the top. I'm trying to think what weapons you would actually bring from below ultimate to ultimate and keep using them. Like, offhand, elemental staves. Technically, if we're counting common weapons, the common weapons with 50 hit, but more like what rares. We're talking about things that scale pretty well. Now, what if one wanted to trade with somebody to get it? What would that person want? You should check the trade guide, and that will probably tell you what it is. I'm going to assume about 8 PD if you want it unlocked. Although some people don't offer it on like still locked for you to unlock for cheaper. Some people just unlock it and make you pay for them unlocking it. Yeah, there's a price guide. I don't remember if I have the link offhand. I very rarely check it. It's on the wiki. It is one of the many files there. Get rid of the Darkbringers. But it's pretty good. Certain characters will take advantage of it more than others because they have the natural ATA in order to land it. Rip the team. So let's go ahead and get the Emblem Hero, some 15 shifted E-band. And then if you ever find more in the future Emblem Hero, just drop it here, then it'll just go to new players. I don't think there's anything I wanted here, sadly. Did I run out of moons? Oh no, I actually restocked already. Oh. Okay. Well, time to get some mine materials. From this pile somewhere. There we go. I don't think I've ever played Dracula X. I'm gonna disappoint Tiggy on that one. I think I've seen part of it played through once, so that's probably the game I've seen the least for Castlevania. I've seen more people run adventures than I've seen that in general. So I ended up with so many scapegoats. Oh, well, yeah, this song is very familiar to me, but that transcends games. What are you looking for specifically for that character? Maybe I can help. For... I don't know who you're talking about. I'm giving something to EmblemHero, if you're referencing that. I mean, it's technically on the Castlevania collection, so at some point, Tiggy, next year I'll probably try it. Although I'm not very good at classic Vanias, or yeah, pretty much. Let's not put a qualifier there, just not good. So I expect it to be a bit rough. So what we'll do, I'll go to C-Bank 8. It's okay, I can type 9, the game will still know which one I want. Thank you, PSO. So I'm gonna make a game for the Emblem Hero. We're gonna shake our head at that 40 hit club. Disappointing. And we're gonna exit the game. Yeah, what I'm looking for are basically uber rares or high percentage items at this point. I have most of my basics down. It would be nice to get duplicates, so I have to swap less, but it is what it is there. Was that the final song? I mean, that was the Dracula song, to be fair. Nope. Okay. Let's let us make a game. Ziggy trade. King. Normal, normal, normal. So many materials. Band Shifta. I actually have more Shiftas than I thought. There you go. Enjoy your RaMar experiences. You got 45 materials of defense? I think I'm at like 500 plus defense. You count all my characters. There are so many of them. It's like I don't know what to do with some of them sometimes, other than I'll probably trade them in. I mean, you can see it's like a wall 99 on this character all the way through. So not hurting too badly for things when it comes to making new characters. Not to mention she's still holding stuff too, and then I have 4 other characters that do stuff. So when we help new players, sometimes we give out some. I think I gave away 100 materials so far this session. I think most of it was off stream, but I mean, it's a start. 100 mind materials goes a long way, especially for new forces. But I think, chat, we're gonna take a break. We're at the staff roll. I guess that's somewhat appropriate given we're about to go on break. But let's chat. How do we feel the runs went so far in the early part of our stream? Well, no crazy drops, but a lot of XP, so people that didn't get to experience Cookie Quests got to get them. The Emblem Hero getting stronger with some trades. I managed to pick up a few level 30s, which reminds me I have to take them out of the share bank. So I'll do that as we talk. But I think from the standpoint of where we're gonna go next, we're gonna do HellCleave's cookies. So I'm probably gonna bring Chris in, and then we'll make a determination from there who's around, who hops in. I'm assuming Chris is sticking around. Although if Chris is done with that character, I'll need that mag back eventually. So you might want to put that in your share bank if you are done. But anyway, I'm gonna move all the techniques we just gathered today into my bank, and I hope I don't run out of space. Please don't run out of space. And okay, not even close, 146. So, back to the Let's Chat. Yeah, we're gonna continue more cookies, I think, in the next part, but I think runs were kinda eh. They'd be kinda eh, they were kinda eh. I agree, Dracula X, it was the death sound. But with that, chat, we're gonna take about a 15-minute break here as I get food. Might be a couple minutes longer, but prepare that in your mind. So if you want to get something to eat yourself or take a small break, recommend you stretch. But for people watching this on YouTube/video/the VOD, I'd just like to say thank you for watching and hope to see you again in the next part.